You think Aaron Rodgers has the best name in the NFL for saying in the Super Punch Out announcer voice? Aaron Rodgers. I can totally hear that. I can hear it 1-to-1 in that motherfucker's voice, man. Phil Simms. Michael Penix. John Elway. He really does go, Bob, Charlie. Ooh. Kind of the perfect name for an athlete. I don't know. There's some great ones in hockey, man. Like the best player in hockey being named Connor McDavid. That's some like life imitates art stuff right there. Peyton Manning. I could see that. I could see that. Usain Bolt is a great name too. Blade Jenkins. Who's the is it, what's his name? Is it Easton Stick? Easton Stick is like a real hockey prospect. Oh, he's a football quarterback, but then there's another one in juniors in hockey right now. Easton, I think he plays for the London Knights. Easton Cowan. Easton is just, I mean, like your kid is a 100% chance of becoming a professional athlete if you name them Easton. It's like naming your kid Jofa. Tiger Woods? That's damn true, man. Tiger Woods a great name for a golfer. Jeremy Irons really missed his fucking calling. Just kidding. Margin call is fucking Keno. Welcome back, everybody. Good weekend? Yeah, can't complain. Got some normie interaction. There were lots of, kids' birthday parties. Saw Mountainhead, which I gave a 1 star, which is almost like a 1 star is like the third most satisfying quality of movie to watch. 5 stars is definitely the best. 4.5 is almost as good as 5 star. And then I think 1 star is the third best kind of movie to watch. Movie sucked. It turned me into like a pithy reviewer. If I wanted to see a bunch of middle-aged douchebags on synthetic testosterone looking at their phones for 90 minutes, I'd look around when I bring my kid to the playground, It'd be some shit like that. I feel like Mountainhead is like the prototypical example of like, if you like this movie, I actually want to be friends with you. Because I think that if you think that movie bangs, you're probably like a nice, normal person. It's like the Don't Look Up test. If you think Don't Look Up is like the smartest movie ever made, I want you in my phone contact list. Because I know if I need help with something, I can text you and be like, hello, can you help me? And they will be like, yes, I consider myself a good person. I want more friends like that. I don't hate Steve Carell coded media. He's just in danger of entering the Ellen DeGeneres zone where he just keeps, he's like, I hate to overuse the term, but he's kind of like Flanderizing himself, picking some shitty roles in my opinion. Also, I don't give a shit about 4 Seasons. He said, I love Steve Carell, especially for his early work, but he's had a lot of like regrettable misses lately, in my opinion. I'm not even talking about like Marwin. Foxcatcher was good, but that shit came out in like 2014, man. Shit came out a long time ago. You also like Wes Anderson? Yeah, I do. That's correct. What's your point? You did. You turned me into Steve Carell in Office Improv. Yes, and? Where are you at in The Sopranos? Made no progress since Friday. Saturday, 3-hour ride, watch movies. Sunday, put my clothes on to get on the bike. As soon as I put my clothes on, my kid came downstairs and said, "Daddy, I want to wake up." I said, "You know what? Had a hard ride on Saturday. I can skip today." Today, 5:50 a.m., put my bike clothes on. My kid came downstairs. I said, "Go back to bed." She said, "No." I said, "Go back to bed." She said, "I don't wanna." And I said, "Okay, fine." I just had her sit in my computer chair, like looking at nonsense while I rode for 90 minutes. But I was like, I'm not going to watch The Sopranos because she's going to be like walking up beside me every 10 minutes. I don't want her to see people getting shot in the head or whatever. She got to sleep in a little bit, man. It's getting a little crazy. You raw dog the 90 minutes? Well, I watched 40 minutes of The Assessment, the Prime original movie with Alicia Vikander and Elizabeth Olsen. And honest, I'm at risk of like becoming a caricature of myself. I'll admit that. But it started. I pay for Prime, right? And then it started with a 2-minute ad. And then after 30 minutes of the movie, it hit me with another 2-minute ad. And I said, not today, bitch. So I closed out of it, irrespective of the quality of the movie. And I said, I'm just not going to do that. That's just ridiculous. Somebody's got to say no. Then I listened to a few songs, but mostly I just was kind of raw dogging it. Yeah. What if that's just the natural evolution of a person? I've been thinking that. One of the things that annoys me about social media, that especially I think I've noticed as I've been off Twitter, is that I mean there's lots of problems. This is maybe like the 30th biggest problem with it. I think it rounds people off to force consensus. In a weird way, it's like it causes an extrusion of a person's fuzzy and uneven personality to fit the mold of like what's acceptable and won't stoke ire in society. And the knock-on effect of that like consensus forming is that it seems like about 1 in 10 people that go through the extruder come out the other side completely fucking insane. But also just a little bit, I don't know, the way people behave on social media can be kind of boring because it's like, I feel like rather, and to be fair, a lot of these people are literally like 14, so they're figuring it out. It's just, there's no way to tell when they make their avatar like an AI generated image of an adult in business casual. But I feel like you get the vibe from it a lot of the time that it's not someone like speaking from their heart, from a place of like genuine emotion. And instead it's like, this is what the correct thing to say in this situation is. And if I wanted that, I would just talk to ChatGPT. So I actually, again, at the risk of mockery, I no-sold Twitter. That was easy. Once I got off of that, I didn't even miss it at all. So then I transitioned to methadone Reddit. And then this weekend I was like, you know what? Why not just do the whole plunge? So I deleted Reddit and have just in what did I replace it with? I downloaded the Globe and Mail app and prepaid them for 6 months at like $1.17 Canadian a week to get access to real Canadian news from my community. So now I've been reading articles on the toilet about I don't know, the trade deficit and shit like that. It's kind of, here's the thing, it's made my phone like extremely boring. And I think that that's probably like a positive thing. Because now, like every once in a while, I try to like, I'm like, I'm bored. I've been bored for 2 seconds. So then I like scroll to where Reddit used to be on my phone and it tries to open like the app that for some reason is connected to my garage door opener. And I go, oh, right, I deleted it for a good reason. And then I open the Globe and Mail app and it's like, shipments to the port of Vancouver are down 17% year over year. And I'm like, wait, I don't give a shit. And then I just put my phone away and go like fold laundry or something like that. Like it might be kind of a life hack, man. It won't last. I mean, that's what people said about Twitter, but some people are allergic to not taking consecutive L's. Twitter was easy. I was telling Justin, I think Twitter, I've never done hard drugs, but from what I've read online and movies I've seen like Train Spotting, I think Twitter was like cocaine. Like I had a habit of going to Twitter, but once I stopped doing it, I was like, why would anyone ever do this? It created no physical dependency whatsoever. As soon as I removed the access to Twitter, I didn't miss it at all. And then I said, Reddit is like caffeine. It's barely harmful, but it has created like a dependency, like it's habit forming. So in a weird way, I actually have missed, that might not be the word I would use, but for lack of a better word, I've missed Reddit more than I missed Twitter. But we're going to get there. Victor Wembayama spotted at a Shaolin temple with his head shaved. I need Rob Carrick from the Globe and Mail on that shit immediately. I did not see that, but I need to know. He does think he's speed. Did you see the Yute Lee video about Granville Island? I didn't. That's the type of shit I gotta get on, though, man. That's the type of shit I gotta get on. What did they say about Granville Island? I feel like Granville Island is like a modest urbanist success because whenever I talk to normal people in my life about Granville Island, they go, I love it, but it sucks ass to drive there. And I'm like, yes, sir. I think that's like city policy working as intended. It sucks ass, period? No, I don't think so. Fresh Lee's Donut, Oyama Sausage Core, or Corp, I guess in this case. First location for Kin's Farms Market. Pretty good stuff at the cafeteria as long as you don't get, you know, your French fries nabbed by a seagull or something like that. There's a lot of fun stuff. That Paper Yacht Japanese stationery store across the street from the public market. Hey, Archimedes, you can rep Duffins if you want, but like I wouldn't admit online to like living in South Vancouver. Like that's basically like you might as well just go all the way and move to like North Saanich on Vancouver Island or something like that. What do you mean by that? It's just there's a lot of traffic. Just a lot of traffic, really. A lot of driving. I feel like it's hotter down there, too. Anyway, let's do the dulls. Also, I have to tell you, I was talking to my niece. My wife's sister's family came up this weekend. I was talking to my niece, and I got like the down low on what is cool slang and what's not cool slang. So what is not cool slang? Skibbity's no longer cool. I'm sorry to tell you. This is from someone who's graduating 7th grade and going to 8th grade. Skibbity no longer cool. Chicken jockey. I made sure to ask her about chicken jockey. I went, chicken jockey. And then I said, do kids at your school say that? And she's like, yeah, it's funny sometimes unless the person saying it is like someone who's been a Minecraft kid for 10 years. She said Minecraft kid like I knew what that was. And you know what? I do, because like there were even before Minecraft came out, there were Minecraft kids in my school. They were obsessed with either like Bionicle or like Yu-Gi-Oh or some shit like that. And I was like, damn, so she's taking the position of the speaker into account when determining something's funny. Like, she's really attuned to the social situation that, you know, you got going on in an environment like that. So chicken jockey is like it depends on who's saying it, which I think is very nuanced. You know what they say a lot? Cheeks. Apparently, cheeks is evergreen. I know it's not new, but she described many things as cheeks, and she stopped saying bruh. 2 years ago, she was saying bruh at the end of like every sentence. Cheeks has lasted longer than bruh. Bruh was a bit of a flash in the pan, I think. And then I asked her, do kids in your school really say chat? Do they say like, chat, is this real? And she said, yeah, sometimes. But then she gave it the chicken jockey treatment. She said, if the kid is a nerd and they say chat, everyone like rolls their eyes. But if the kid is cool and they say chat, then it's like, it's okay. I was like, damn, it's still ruthless out there. I feel like, honestly, my vernacular was cheeks before. Now that I know it's okay to say chicken jockey, though, like, I think I'm chill. Does she know what you do? Yeah, man. And she ain't fucking with Mr. Beast. That's why I was able to time the market on Mr. Beast, man. Maybe when she was in like 6th grade, I think, I was like, how do you feel about Mr. Beast? And she was like, I'm sick of him. And I was like, damn, sell. She was like, his chocolate's too expensive and it doesn't even taste that good. Anyway, let's do the dolls, man. What about Kino? Well, listen, she's in like the 7th grade. Her favorite movie is probably like, I don't even know. I honestly, I have no idea. I tried to think of one and I'm like, I couldn't possibly know. I doubt it's, no, because like between 7th and 8th grade, that's an interesting time, right? Because like, I'm sure she's got some kids in her class who are like, yeah, dude, it's Harry Carey. Or, sorry, Harry Carey. Harry Carey is like it's like an old baseball announcer. She's probably got some kids in her class, like Minecraft nerds, who are like, Melancholia. But then, like, I feel like a lot of kids are also going to be like, Trolls band together. I don't really know what kind of movies 12-year-olds are watching these days. Also, I think she might be 14 now that I think about it. I don't really know, honestly. What's your take on the Bella Baxter discourse? Listen. If you don't like Poor Things, that's actually fine. We respect people of all stars and stripes here. But we have to find a way to say that you don't like the movie without calling the people who like it pedophilic, okay? Because that's just not a productive line of reasoning. It's like the nuclear bomb of film criticism. It's like, I like the movie. Well, I didn't, and I think if you did, you're probably a pedophile. Like, that's not really, that's not productive. Thank you for saying that's anti-intellectual. I think Poor Things is an awesome movie. I think Bella Baxter had if I may, I don't think I'm the guy to say this, but I'm going to say it. I think it's a feminist movie, man. It's showed some shit that women go through a lens that was a little absurd. And then, like, as the movie goes on, she takes control of her own narrative and her own destiny. And in fact, if anything, I think the people who are like, this movie's problematic, kind of like the dudes telling Bella Baxter she shouldn't work in a Parisian whorehouse. Like, she's a grown woman, kind of. I don't know what her mental age was at the time that they got to Paris, but at the same time, I'm like, you're kind of like the society telling her what she can't do, even though she's doing what she wants to do. And the movie for me, Poor Things, it's a good for her movie, in my opinion. Couldn't have said it better? Really? Because I stuttered like 5 times. But anyway. I hate the dolls. Anyone who likes them is probably a pedophile. Don't do this, okay? Don't do this. We're actually like 5 or 10 years from that possibly being like the dominant line of reasoning online. So I'm tip of the spear at getting rid of social media, man. Certified what? Certified cinephile. I haven't really heard the song enough. The only time I really heard the whole thing in its entirety is when I took my daughter to that Italian restaurant and the manager made them turn the song off because I think they were probably like, "There's a 3.5-year-old in here." How did you know? How did you know? I was a little sus on Yorgos after watching Not Gonna Lie. Damn, dude, you must think like Steven Spielberg fucking loves World War II, huh? He made that movie about the Nazis. That's crazy, dude. Little sus on Steven. And not to mention, he loves sharks eating people, apparently. And Munich? Don't even get me started, dude. This guy, he's been hiding in plain sight this whole time. Silly Steven. We're back with the dolls. Speaking of movies from like the early 1990s, listen, I don't want to, this is way too like r/millennials top post this week. But remember when we thought this is what like the average house looked like? Yeah, if I saw this movie in 1995, I would have been like, well, a perfectly normal suburban home in the United States of America. I'll tell you one thing, it's not the most famous house. It's not Home Alone, but it might be like Parenthood. Something like that. Probably Anaconda. Okay. Stranger Things Season 0. I don't know what this is, The Sandlot, but I know it's not The Sandlot. I don't know you. You look like Matt Dillon. But this doesn't feel like The Outsiders. Are you Matt Dillon? Hard to tell. Hard to tell if that's Matt Dillon. I have no idea what this is. Could this be Better Off Dead? Could this be Enter the Dragon? Oh, it's 16. It's Pretty in Pink because she's wearing pink, bro. It's not 16 candles. That's Pretty in Pink. It's probably 16 candles. 16 canandles. 16 candles. You got it. We take those. Honestly, I can't take issue with any of those guesses, to be honest. Why are you washed? Honestly, like I didn't see this at its peak because I wasn't alive. And then I didn't see it mid-90s to early 2000s because that was kind of like, I wouldn't say a golden age for high school movies like this, but it was like a silver age. Like there's a lot of good stuff that came out in that region that I could watch and be contemporaneous. And then I haven't watched it like since then because I feel like I have a knee-jerk allergy to the unending era of 1980s nostalgia that I wish would just go away. So even if the movie is good, I just basically don't want to. I'm uninterested in watching anything about the 80s because the 80s they ended for 15 years and then came back and have been around longer than they were here the first time when it was actually the 1980s. So maybe I'll get to it at some point, but I'm uninterested right now. Only Molly Ringwald movie I think I've ever seen is Not Another Teen Movie. Doesn't she show up? She shows up at the end of the movie. That sounds right to me. I don't know. Frank Gore is on an AFC East team in 2020. That's the Jets. They might be in the AFC North, AFC East. I don't know. Because the North kind of is the East, man, in the United States parlance. The East. Maybe it is, man. Maybe it is the Jets. I don't know. It is the Jets. Okay. Is there an AFC North? There's an NFC North. Then there's an AFC South. Because there's only 6 divisions, right? Each has all 4. I thought there were only 6 divisions in football. There's 8? Oh, okay. So they all have all the directions then. That makes sense. After helping the Mavericks make 2 finals appearances, Jason Terry signed a deal with his Eastern Conference team. Atlanta Hawks, I don't know. This Brewers outfielder hit over 30 home runs. Prince Fielder? Maybe the only Brewers player I could actually name. I have no idea. Thomas Shelby? That would be sick, man. People are typing like 18 different names. I don't know who's a baseball player and who's a member of like the Sopranos. Are they in Richie April's crew? Copy of Walt Whitman's poetry collection, Leaves of Grass, played into the plot of this Emmy-winning cable drama. Emmy-winning cable drama. Maybe like The Leftovers? I don't know. I was just taking a guess. Breaking Bad? I've seen all of Breaking Bad. What does Leaves of Grass have to do with Breaking Bad? Is it the book that Hank is reading on the toilet when he remembers or discovers that Walter White is WW? That's crazy. Yes, 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 yes. How can you not remember? Because I saw this is like the season 4 finale. I saw it in like 2013 when you were 9. It's too new for me to remember, man. If that shit was from like 1998, it'd be locked in there. But 2013? Nah, I don't think so. That's tough. I don't know who either of these people are immediately. It's almost like a little Michael Bublé. You have like you're like a John Krasinski mixed with the Property Brothers. God is my witness. I don't know her or him right off the bat. I'm willing to say that this to me looks like Matt Damon. So you got to pick at some point. Who's the lady though? Marion Cotillard. I can only go on the eyes. Angelina. Oh, Rachel Weisz? I think I see a Rachel Weisz in there. Are you serious? Neither! Neither is right. Damn. It looks like Rachel Weisz, man. Amelia Clark? There's a little bit of it. I don't think so, though. Anyone know who the guy is? Tony Romo. If that's Tony Romo, I'm never going to play this shit again. He's not a celebrity. He's a quarterback, man. Put that shit in here. How many questions? At what point is all the questions? First off, the book category was literally about TV. And then celebrity mashup is about the NFL. Like, this shit never ends, man. Can we have a question about culture that's not, like, just tied back into sports? A hat made for a king or queen sits on a purple pillow. Yeah, that's Crown Royal. I don't know, escape room-esque clue writing. Who hosts Let's Make a Deal? It's Wayne Brady. Based on a Disney amusement park attraction. It's the Haunted Mansion, bro. Sean Paul's When You Gonna Give It Up to Me. This singer had her own hit in 2007 with Let It Go. Amory. I don't think that's going to be right, but I don't know who it is. That's Elsa. That's Idina Menzel. Oh, Idina Menzel. The wickedly talented Keisha Cole. It's not Idina Menzel, apparently. Oh, because of the Let It Go. I see it now. I get it now. Joey King and Kyle Chandler. Okay. Joey King was one of the white chicks in White Chicks. I know that much. I don't know anything else about her, really. I think she was also in Slackers. Librarian, can I get a check on that one? And Kyle Chandler is, of course, Friday Night Lights coach? Friday Night Lights coach? She was an embryo back then? Oh, you're right. That's Joey King. I'm talking about Joey King. No, wait, that is Joey King. You got me all confused, man. Who's the lady from Slackers and White Chicks? Go look her up. Oh, that's Jamie King. Jamie King. Because when you were saying that she was in Bullet Train, I pictured exactly who you were talking about, but I was like, damn, she's like aged really, really slowly. She's looked like she was 20 years old for like 25 years. All right, fair enough. Watched Barbarian last night with the GF, since you mentioned it a while back. We were feeling pretty nauseated and queasy by the end of the movie. We chalked it up to the gore and subject matter. Turns out we had the gas stove on for the entire duration and we're inhaling natural gas. That's insane. I'm glad you're alive. Luckily, you're like non-smokers, right? Because you could have blown up like your whole fucking house. That's crazy. I hope you open a window. You were like, said like, freebasing natural gas for... At least it's a short movie, bro. If you did that shit before The Brutalist, you wouldn't be here right now. You better be thanking God that you're still on this planet, man. That's crazy. Happy you're still here. You think it's like working out your lungs? Like, do you think... Obviously, your lungs get damaged, but do you think after they recover from the damage, they're like stronger? Or is it like inhaling secondhand smoke? It just like, it compounds the toxicity for like the rest of your life, even if it was when you were like 3 years old? Let's see. I mean, genus is crazy. Genus and family and order are taxonomical clada. We'll save that for a second. Reserve, save. This is a tough one. Mazing is very weird. Syndicate or syndicate. Like a ring, a syndicate, a crew, and the family. This could be like crime organizations. Okay. Then, I mean, save, quit, print, and paste are accessed from the file and edit menus in Photoshop. Keyboard shortcut commands, of course. Order, book, request, and reserve what you can do with a car service like an Uber. Missing a vowel. Add a vowel. Amazing. Slide. Something. Genius. Spelling bee ranks minus a letter. Spelling bee ranks. Okay. Solid. Genius, good, amazing, solid. That's crazy. The snake's eating its own tail, man. The podcast about the game based on the movie intimated from the final chapter of the book released posthumously, inspired by the real-life events that may or may not have ever taken place. Tail be tasting yummy as fuck, though. Flower that sounds like a parental nickname. Poppy? Savvy. Birthplace of Buddhism. Stretches outside of a party. Button next to select on old Nintendo controllers. Beach buckets. Take responsibility for something. Own it. Own up. We've made some mistakes here, man. Where am I? Where am I? Is it not pause? Is it start? And then it would be own it. Padma Lakshmi of Top Chef. Previous, prior. Ingredient that makes bread rise. Savvy, aware. India stretches outside. Oh, limos stretch outside of a party. Oh, very clever, man. Very clever. How droll. Just watched The Last Duel last night. That was lit. Did you leave your car running in the garage while you watched it, or what? Hawaiian host Alola Max Carry Pack. 6-box pack. Hawaiian host Aloha Max Carry Pack. 6 7-ounce packs of delicious Hawaiian macadamia chocolate-covered goodness fresh from the island. Hawaiian host. Macadamia nuts are pretty expensive, man. Chocolate covered is actually probably cheaper because there's less macadamia nut. I gotta feel like 7 ounce. I bet this is like $15.99. Little heavier on that. Okay, how about $19.99? $20.99? $21.99. $22.99. I'll tell you what, I'll be sticking with peanuts. Without a doubt. Had a friend travel to Hawaii. They called your mahalo shoplifters will be shot on sight signs BS. They need to take the culinary tour out to the north and western edge of Honolulu, bro. Every sign out there was like, we appreciate the spirit of family that is part of the Aloha Nation. By the way, we will kill you if the metal detector goes off when you exit the store. A unique mix of the Aloha culture, but also obviously becoming a state has affected the culture as well. It's got a little bit of both going on for sure. It's a complicated place, man. Blah blah. What about like El Salvador? 9,000. It's not that bad for us, man. 9,000, maybe like Tunisia. We're getting mighty close. How about Italy? It's Italy, bro. That was a really good global today. Too bad it wasn't Worldla. Like, if I got Italy on Worldla, that's like I was going to say it's the best day of my life, but honestly, Worldla's pretty base today, too. That's India, bro. You ever notice I feel the geographical shape of the nation of India kind of looks like a lady with a tiny head and a huge inflatable ass. And then, like, a little kid has got a pin and he's trying to poke the balloon ass so that it pops and goes like. You don't need like any trick to remember this because you just look at it and you go, that's India. But if you, for some reason, you like don't know what India looks like, if you ever see a silhouette of a country that has a huge ass that's about to pop, there you go. Just checking in to see if you're okay. Gen Z, when the streamer hasn't made a joke about killing themselves in 15 minutes. Are you okay? Are you in an emotionally secure enough place to receive good news? Brother, we're just vibing out here. We're just living. What are you talking about? Are you okay? That's facts, man. That's damn true. July 2012? Yeah, bro. I'm thinking it's The Dark Knight Rises or maybe something else. It's The Dark Knight Rises. 20th Century Fox won't be an X-Men movie because that was 2011 and 2014. Ray Romano. This has got to be the most recent Ice Age movie, which is probably... The Meltdown. Probably Continental Drift. There you go. The end of the world is just the tip of the iceberg. To Be a Fly on the Wall with Ray Romano, John Leguizamo, and Dennis Leary. Just chopping it up at the actors' table. Bro. Actually, I got nothing against John Leguizamo. And I actually like Ray Romano. He's done some good stuff, man. He's done some good stuff. He seems cool, man. I like his comedy. 20th Century Fox 2012 Ben Stiller. 12 million post Greenberg. This could be Walter Mitty. Wouldn't surprise me if Walter Mitty started slow but then had a long tail. Got Protection. It's The Watch. It's The Watch. I think that this movie, well, probably Zoolander 2 is maybe like where he really figured it out. Well, I think like after this, Ben Stiller was like, I am not that guy anymore. I'm not the guy who's out here making 35 on Rotten Tomatoes movies with like a likable ensemble cast. That's probably where he got the idea from Severance, or for Severance, is having to listen to Vince Vaughn talk and being like, I wish there was like another version of me that could like not remember that Vince Vaughn has been talking to me for 7 months straight. Or maybe they're chill, I don't know. Lionsgate, 11 million, starring Catherine McCormick. Are you Sing Street? If not, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. One step can change your world, bro. Emily arrives in Miami with aspirations to become a professional dancer. She sparks with Sean, the leader of a dance crew whose neighborhood is threatened by Emily's father's development plans. 1980s-ass movie. Sparks. Step Up. Year of the Dance. Step Up. 3D. Hey, I'll tell you what. Let's go to number 5 here real quick. Universal movie starring Mark Wahlberg. It's a fantasy comedy. That's Ted. Nah, well, it's Ted 2. Who else is in this bitch? Mila Kunis. That's Ted, bro. Am I stupid? See, this is crazy to me. Maybe I must have my memories confused. I'll tell you why. I thought for sure I watched Ted on the flight home from Korea, which was like early December 2011. So I was like, how did I watch it like 7 months before it came out? But I guess it must have just been a different flight, man. I don't think it was an advanced screening on Korean Air. I don't know. I remember I watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Oh, that was Camp Fred. It's not going to be Step Up 1. It's not going to be Step Up to the Streets, because this came out in like 2009, I'm going to say. So it could be, we already did that one. It could be Step Up All In. Could be Step Up Revolution. It is Step Up Revolution. I can live with that. Scott Speer. That looks good, man. I got to see that. How come I've never heard of it? Well, I mean, it made 11 million opening weekend. That's like pretty low. But like Step Up 2, I think was well memed upon back in like 2009, just because the movie being called Step Up #2 The Streets was just like a really funny title for a movie. One step can change your world, man. That's damn true. It is damn true. It's rough for a fella like me. Another Cinderella story that appears to star Selena Gomez, but Jack Frost. So Selena Gomez, Spring Breakers is the way I play this, because I don't know anything else that Selena Gomez has really been in, and I don't seem to know anyone else in a Cinderella story too, except it seems like maybe, are you like the dude, are you Taron Killam from Saturday Night Live? Or are you Colin Jost from Saturday Night Live? Hang on, I gotta see this. No, you're Drew Seeley from another Cinderella story. Okay, no, this is actually really easy, man. It's Jane Lynch, funny people. No, wait, Jane Lynch, 40-year-old virgin. There's such an easy play. Steve Carell, Anchorman, Will Ferrell, the other guys, Michael Keaton, Jack Frost. I didn't even know. Thank you, Jane Lynch. 27 seconds. It's also the Muppet Studio DC Almost Live Bruce Lanoil, Jack Frost. There's also that. If you want to cheat, I guess, there's that. River City Girls. Final fight. Streets of Rage. Fighting in front of Mount Rushmore, huh? That's kind of crazy. It looks more, now that I think about it, it's more like a fighting game, yeah, than a beat 'em up. Street Fighter 1? It is Street Fighter 1. That's fucking crazy, dude. They have a Mount Rushmore stage? You're right, that ain't even a damn street, man. I'm pretty sure you got it. Can you even go up there? Maybe you need a staircase or something. Or an elevator? You can? I mean, I guess someone went up there to like carve that shit out or whatever. You gotta be breaded. Dude, that's a great term for wealthy. Breaded. I know you didn't make that up, but are we buying early on that one? Are we buying early on breaded? I'm buying. I'm buying for sure. You're late? I don't think I'm late just because you've like heard it 3 times in your entire life. Yeah, I like it. Breaded, man. Breaded. Alien? Colonial Marines? E.T. on the Atari 2600? That's not E.T. Oh, it's Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I'd recognize that fucking hand anywhere. Ah! I gotta see what this shit looks like, man. It's been a minute. All right, let's not. The hat move is kind of sick, man. He's swag walking for sure. What is this, like the Sound of Freedom stuff? He's rescuing kids from like a human trafficking ring or something? An insanely well-dressed human trafficking ring? What's going on, man? I'm not saying that. Here's the sound of a crescendo Annie. Oh shit, dude! Did you see that? He kicked his ass all the way up the stairs, man. That was sick. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to open the doors. It's hard, man, because you never know, like, what's going to be in there. Is it going to be like a helpless child, or is it this recommendations, man? Or is it going to be like Dick Tracy? You never know, man. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? What a fucking game, man. They need like an Ariana Grande game like that. He's looking for Annie. It's Hades, bro. What? Castlevania, probably. Symphony of the fucking Night or whatever. I really thought that was going to be a dude with long, curly blonde hair. Like Mr. Perfect from the old fucking WWF. That's probably like the Order of Ecclesia. If I had to guess. It's probably Portrait of Ruin. There it is, Portrait of Ruin. Came out 2006, apparently. The Nintendo DS. Jonathan. John Wick is in this? They got John Wick in this bitch? I know Dracula's old ass doesn't want to see John Wick coming. What to do? Why have you angered the Baba Yaga? Dracula with Invisalign? There's no John Wick game in this, huh? Among Us. 2018. Might be an indie game, bro. Might be an indie game. Have any indie games come out recently? I suppose. There's like Balatro. Looks like, well, it's indie or strategy from 2019 to 2023. That's single player only from this period. Perhaps a little game called Slay the Spire. Oh, shit. It's got a fantasy theme from 2019, single player only. 2019, though. I only remember Tetris 99 and maybe God of War 1. I feel like everyone was creaming their jeans over God of War 1. No one wanted to talk about whether Slay the Spire is the greatest game of 2019. They only wanted to talk about whether it qualifies as a 2019 game because early access actually started in October of 2018. Boring ass fucking reductive line of reasoning. Obscuring true emotion. Anyway, I can't think of anything else that came out here. I guess we're just, let's, maybe like Stardew Valley. That's definitely multiplayer, but, and it came out in 2016. Shows what and it's isometric. It's a side view game. What about like a Katana Zero? From 2019. It's a side view game. From Nexile. What is, I feel like I'm going to know Nexile, but I don't know them right off the bat. Did they make Pathologic too? Did they make the, no, that's Jagex. I'm thinking of Jagex makes the RuneScape games. Nexile. What does Nexile make? Apparently RuneScape's from 2001. Chess? Jump King! Jump! Or they should license that song for Jump King too. Jump in! Feel my touch. If you want them, my kisses in the night. Jump for my love. I haven't heard that song in forever, man. I gotta put that on the Peloton playlist. It's been forever since I heard the Pointer Sisters. Not Van Halen's Jump? No, because the Pointer Sisters song is a little different than that one in the sense that it's like good, in my opinion. We do next usually a little Puckdoku. Sorry. This is tough. Boston Bruins, who are on Team USA. Tim Thomas. Team USA players who have over 500 career penalty minutes. That's easy, bro. Joel Otto. Okay, Boston, 2010 to 2020. Gregory Campbell. Why Gregory Campbell? Nah, it's no big deal. Like, seems sensible that like a kid who was playing in the Stanley Cup Finals could have a dad who's the head of all decision making in the NHL. It's no big deal or whatever. Sorry, that's what I'm just saying. It's no big deal. It's not like a conflict of interest or whatever. It's not like emails leaked that were like, "Go easy on my son. He's just a small boy." And then the dude like resigned from his job or whatever and got hired by another team. The emails didn't say that. They said some shit that I don't care about because I'm just going to choose to believe that the orders came from the top. KHL from 2010 to 2020. Yeah, it's got to be Niall Yakupov, man. Someone from this era who had not even that many penalty minutes, but like a reasonable amount of penalty minutes. I would assume like Chris Tanev is probably in there, man. He doesn't have that many penalty minutes. That's pretty impressive for a defensive defenseman, man. All right, how about Eric Goodbranson? That dude was in the box nonstop. Looks he's in the hot box based on his photo, man. Team USA who played in the KHL. Perhaps someone disgraced, like a Brandon. Well, but he wouldn't be on Team USA. This one is tough for me. I feel like, was Oleg Tverdovsky ever on the Bruins? No, it turns out I don't know shit. Coyotes with 500 plus PIMs in his career. That's going to be Jeremy Roenick, or you could go with like Keith Tkachuk. There's probably a lot of other ones, but how about Oleg Tverdovsky? Yeah, there he is. They don't know. This dude, he looks young, but this man is like 52 years old. It's just a good camera. Don't get tricked. No Taylor Hall? Nah, if I wanted to see Taylor Hall, I would go to Jack Astor's in downtown Kingston. Sorry to blow up your spot. I don't know if he goes there a lot, but he's been there before. He's probably golfing right now that I think about it. Movie grid. Emily Blunt, Colin Farrell, Florence Pugh. Blunt, Farrell, Pugh. I would Blunt Emily for sure. I think I would Farrell, Colin, and I'd have to Pugh Florence, I guess. Florence Pugh, one word title. I'll go with the basics. I mean, it's going to be Oppie, Midsummer, or what's the new Marvels with Thunderbolts? I guess Thunderbolts is in there too. Let me think about this one for a second. 05 to 2025, give me Black Widow. People might forget that it exists. Midsummer's high and the Kino top of mind. 80% plus Rotten Tomatoes critic score. Am I insane to put Fighting with My Family? Not insane! One word title. Now the question here is, you got Oppie, which is extremely well known, Midsummer, which is very well discussed online, and Thunderbolts, which just came out. I'm bizarrely going to say that Thunderbolts is the most forgettable. That's still, it probably won't be the lowest of the three, but it might not be the top. Colin Farrell, 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes. One word. Okay, one word title is The Recruit. 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes is lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. I feel like number one here is going to be Banshees. So I'm going to take something that's definitely going to be up there, but won't be at Banshees level. And then 05 to 2025, that's a year or so after Phone Booth. I'm gonna go a little off kilter and try like a Horrible Bosses. We'll get 4.2% on that one. Emily Blunt, 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes. One word title. One word title, Emily Blunt, is fucking me, man. I guess she's in Oppenheimer. I got us 80% plus. Let me get a Mary Poppins Returns. Let me get a Mary Poppins Returns over here. I really thought, maybe I was thinking of like that Charlie movie. Saving Mr. Banks. Why is that a Charlie movie in my head? We could always just go with The Edge of Tomorrow. Actually, just called Edge of Tomorrow. 22%. Okay. Top 49%. That's pretty bad. Midsummer did clear Thunderbolts. That was sane. Looper. Trust no one, not even yourself, bro. 79% on Mary Poppins Returns. I've never seen it. I have no opinion on that. Spell check.
Sturdy. A adjective meaning
sturdy.
Also, a adverb.
Not even a real word.
Science. A noun.
Incubus album.
Sidekick. A noun meaning a
T-Mobile.
clover. A noun.
Like a dog's name.
Refrain. A verb meaning curb, restrain. Refrain originates. Convulsive. A adjective meaning constant.
I just didn't want to hear her finish.
Tetanus. A noun meaning territory. A noun. Pelosity.
Oh.
An adjective meaning covered with usually soft hair.
Oh. With an A, Pila? With an A, Pila? Pell? No. It shouldn't be Pell. It's going to be P-I-L. Maybe it's O-S-I-T-Y?
Rococo. A noun meaning rococo work or.
Fuck you, Win Butler.
Damson. A noun meaning the small tart fruit of a widely cultivated Asian plum tree, Prunus insatitia. Also, this tree. This word originates from Latin meaning plum of Damascus and passed through Middle English. Damson. A noun meaning the small tart fruit of a widely cultivated Asian plum tree, Prunus insatitia. Also, this tree. This word originates from Latin meaning plum of Damascus and passed through Middle English. Damson. A noun meaning.
Fuck. It did sound like Danzig. Blumler.
Amygdala. A noun
Tell the
meaning
children
the
not to eat my way.
Geiger. A noun meaning denouement. A noun meaning the.
Oh, I missed an E after the U, I think. A denouement. It really is damn son, huh? Velocity. Okay. That's a tough one. Denouement is a good word, man. Ted Damson. What his wig maker says when he sees how good his wig is. I'm big on my Ted Danson is actually bald conspiracy theory. I'm sorry. Like, men in their 80s, I'm not going to say you have to be stupid to believe that's his real hair. But men in their 80s do not have hair like that, man. It does. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. He might have had a hair transplant. I think it's a piece, or as they call it now, a system. My dad has all his hair. He's almost 80. Does he style it like Ted Danson? Does he spike it up? Yes, your dad's got a piece. I'm sorry to break it to you, man. Bean soup. Looks good, man. Hearty soup featuring Gorgon beans. It's enriched with the mirepoix. I mean, this looks like it's from France, man. That's cold. This shit is from the northwest of France. This shit is from Iceland. It's Canadian? Soup à gourganes. It's a traditional soup. Oh, that's why I don't know. It's from Saguenay-Lac-Saint-Jean region in Quebec, Canada. I only know the Trois-Rivières cuisine of French Canada. I would yum that. 53% yuck? Are you shitting me? It's soup, you babies. People are childish. This is embarrassing, man. Meanwhile, they'll see a cup of bugs and be like, yum. I would eat that. Well, fucking go to the store, bitch. There's nothing stopping you. Oh, here we go. It's a texture thing. Yeah, that's why it sucks ass, man. Bread, milk, sugar, olive oil, and cinnamon make for what appears to be a sugared bread. It looks tasty, man. I'm going to assume that this is from France. I'm going to assume that this is from Spain. Picatos. All right. Sounds good to me. Sorry, I didn't click yum or yuck. By the way, this looks like Thai food, man. This is Thai cuisine. Big mushrooms in a soup. Yeah, give me Thailand on this one. We take those. That's Tom Kha Gai. We yum that for sure. Translates to boiled galangal chicken. Honestly, they were right with Tom Kha Gai. That's Jack Talk Thai very well. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Jack Talk Thai very well. You'll excuse me, I have to go see the shower fairy. Stare. You don't know that one? It's Meet the Parents. You probably knew that. You should really watch Meet the Parents, man. It's a good Christmas movie. I'm good? Okay, just watch Puss in Boots again or whatever. You're missing out on like a canon film of American cinema, but whatever. Watch Meet the Fockers. Meet the Fockers is really bad. Like the whole Meet the Parents arc is exactly the same. Well, actually, it's worse than the Austin Powers arc. Austin Powers, like 1 is a classic, 2 is more than watchable, and 3 is just a absolute disaster. Meet the Parents is actually awesome. Like, it's a great comedy. It's fun for the whole family. Little Fockers, wait, the second one's Meet the Fockers. Meet the Fockers is like a 2. They shouldn't have made it. And Little Fockers I haven't seen, but I have to imagine it's a 0. That's my guess. 3 is good, and I'm tired of millennials saying it's not. I'm tired of Gen Z telling me that Goldmember is their favorite when they haven't seen that shit since they were 6. Like, I watch all 3 of them like 10 times a year. Goldmember is a fucking disaster, man. Goldmember is like when they give a TikTok star like 250 grand to make their own show. And the shit is just like skits that don't connect, and like the punchlines just get repeated like 1,000 times. The mole shit is horrific. They do the comedy sequel thing where they bring back all the jokes from the first 2 movies, and that's bad. But even worse is the new shit that they came up with. It's a slap in the face. Not to mention the music videos. It's my favorite one. Watch him again. Watch it. Challenge him. Austin Powers 1 should be your favorite. If 2 is your favorite, but you acknowledge 1 is better, I'll accept it. If 3 is your favorite, your opinion on comedy doesn't matter. I'm not saying your opinion on it's because you might love good movies, but your opinion on comedies are cooked. I'm not going to say you're probably the roommate who forced the sane ones of us to watch like the Boondock Saints every Saturday for like a year when we lived together, but like there's a part of me that thinks that it's more likely to be you serving that purpose than me. Let's put it that way. That was Food Guesser, which means now we do Scrandle. Scrandle is like the watershed in the UK, man. Like, this is where the content really gets spicy. We're getting into the neo-dulls. This shit, like, I'll say it. I hope you know, and I repeat this all the time. I'm never misrepresenting myself in Scrandle. So if you get pissed off and you say, I wish this guy would stop trolling, you're getting annoyed at the real me, okay? I think both of these look great. I think that this is close to the best pie, chips, and gravy I've ever seen in Scrandle, to be honest with you. But I do think that the taco looks a lot better. It is more expensive, but I think the taco looks a lot better. Fried chicken with mentaiko mayonnaise, cheeseburger, and chips. This one's tough for me. The burger looks good to me, which means the average Scrandle player probably thinks it looks in the bottom quartile of burgers they've ever seen. The chicken looks okay to me, which means that the average person who's never been to Japan probably thinks that this tastes like having an orgasm in your mouth just from eating it. So like, this is what I'm reckoning with right now. Japan secularly gets like a plus 20% buff just when the flag is above the food that's in the picture. Burgers also get a buff just for being a beef sandwich. I'm going to go with the fried chicken, but it's okay. That's close. That's close. I think that these both look pretty bad, if I'm being honest with you. The quail egg on the hot dog is crazy to me. I don't know which one I'd rather have. I think I'd rather have this, but I'm gonna vote for that. It's crazy to me that they're apart by 50. I thought they were gonna be like 2.5% apart. They both look so bad, man. The bun is green? Yeah, it's like food coloring, man. All your fucking food has it in America. Did you know that? The Broken Watch is right twice a day on that shit at least. Then like the other one, I don't want a soft-boiled quail egg on my fucking hot dog, man. This one, I mean, I would rather eat the chicken and chips with buffalo fries, but I'm 27 pounds, just seems beyond the pale. That was really close, actually. Bad looking burger versus as much squid as you can get on a toothpick. Honestly, I'm going squid for sure. Squid is tasty, man. Not bugs, but squid. Fan Village brag. Okay, I mean, anything at the World Cup. This shit is annoying to me, man. I wish they would stop putting World Cup shit in here just because it inevitably becomes a conversation about how is that 200 pounds? Yeah, bro, you have to be like an Instagram influencer to buy it, okay? You are stupid if you buy this. Everybody knows that. But inflation's so fucked up, it like aged my generation before their time. Used to be, you'd have to be like a grandparent to be like, Coca-Cola, I remember when that was a nickel. Now everyone's like, McChicken, huh? I remember when that shit was 99 cents. And I'm like, yeah, bro, everyone does. That shit was 2019. We were all here, dude. The fuck are you talking about? Sorry, I'm working out my type 5. Sorry. Yeah, let's go beef curry poutine. Meatball sandwich. I think people are... I mean, you know how it is. When the structure isn't what you're used to, people's pattern recognition goes off and goes, I wouldn't eat that. That's too stubby for the bun. I would eat the shit out of this. But it's a little gloopy, but I honestly might rather have that, to be honest with you. A little heavy on the gravy. Chicken nuggets and chips, Polish sausage and chips. Just kind of like a sad plate. I think this feels more like being an adult, at least. I can live with that. Currywurst never loses. You don't even have to think about it. Pigs in blankets with roast potatoes and gravy. That looks really good. The teriyaki pork skewer also looks good, man. Yeah, I'd probably go with the skewer, but it's close. I've never had currywurst, but it looks so good. I hate to do this. This is going to make... I've already angered the Americans, but that's pretty much just par for the course. Let's anger the Europeans. I'll admit I've only had currywurst once, but I see that in your comment you said it just looks like sausages with ketchup on them, but it looks so tasty. I'm here to tell you it is sausages with ketchup on them. It's fine. Like, it's totally fine. And it's curry ketchup. It's got curry powder in the ketchup. But it's like you're 97% correct that it's a sausage with ketchup on it. It's good. I like sausages, man. But like the fact that currywurst is like so glazed in scrandal is kind of surprising to me. Sausages are better in Germany, though. I believe that. They don't have the same kind of pigs in North America. Sorry, that's just what, anytime. How long do you think it's ever going to change? The European air of culinary superiority, even though we live in a global world where you can get like Austrian flour in the Twin Cities in Minnesota. So I hate to rush to America's defense, okay? Really, I should just join in when you're kind of piling on. But like, people knock American cuisine too much, man. They've got great cuisine, especially bread and beer. The like Central and Eastern European sense of superiority over it, I think is unfounded, man. America has amazing bread. I've had it. The average American chooses to buy bad bread. That's not an error in like cooking. That's a fundamental virus of psychology. That's not like there's amazing bakeries in the United States of America. The average American who doesn't live in a city is largely eating some bread that's not very good. It's like mattress foam. But like they got great bakeries, man. I'm sorry to tell you. You end up paying too much for it in the US? Well, that's the reason that they buy shit bread, is because in America, it's considered like not virtuous to spend money on yourself for some reason. Despite the whole country being like hyper-capitalistic, is like if you ever pay more for something good than you could pay for something shitty, it's like you lost to the business. It's deeply ingrained in their cultural identity for some reason. I could buy 6 loaves of Wonder Bread for the price of 1 loaf of good bread or something like that, but you know, and if you're struggling to make ends meet, I get it. You got to stretch the budget. There's a lot of people like in my chat that are like work from home 6-figure software engineers that are still beholden to the same curse, which to me, you know, it takes a while to shake off the yoke, but it's annoying for sure. Caught. Anyway. What are we doing here? That was Scrandal, which means we're on thrice. Just bake your own bread? Sorry, that's the other part of the American, the present American culinary identity that pisses me off. I just make my own kimchi. Yeah, I bet it's really good. The store-bought stuff that my Korean mother-in-law eats with every meal probably sucks shit compared to the fucking Napa cabbage plus red wine vinegar that you've had in a jar in your fridge for like 10 minutes. Fuck you, man. That's not a straw man! Those people exist! They've been emboldened by Bon Appetit. My problem is not with Bon Appetit, my problem is with the Bon Appetit consumers. The people who consume 10 times more cooking content than they actually spend time in the kitchen. Batter and deep fry some crawfish tails. You have an appetizer called Cajun Crunchies. Batter and deep fry some wee prawns. You have an appetizer invented by Red Lobster called what shrimp? Popcorn shrimp. That's right. Ever tell you about the time I ate at Milestones and Kate ordered popcorn shrimp and there were like 3 pieces of battered shrimp and then it was served on like a bed of popcorn? Apparently I have librarians talking about it. It was pretty bad. That Milestone's out of business now. Deserved, by the way. 1978, who totally cheated in a putting contest with Bob Hope on the Mike Douglas show? Maybe like, I'm trying to, Ronald Reagan, maybe someone who was gearing up for a presidential campaign. The Obamas are set. Okay, well, this is actually Tiger Woods. It's not Ronald Reagan. It's Tiger Woods. Hey, the new most annoying sentence for 2027 is about to drop. Have you seen the Tiger Woods biopic? Have you seen the Tiger Woods biographical picture? Yeah. Michelle Obama produced it. 3/4 of your body's glycogen is in your skeletal muscles. Most of the remaining 25% is in what organ? Your pancreas, bro. Whatever. Glycogen's not in your pancreas? The hepatic, okay, it's in your liver. Not bad, y'all. After the Bath is the partial title of a whole lot of pastel drawings by what fin de siècle Frenchman? Yeah, Monet, bro. What have I told you his other works were variations of the dance class? Oh, why didn't you say so? It's Henri Matisse. And it's Garrett, what's his name? His name, stop with the anagrams, man. His name anagrams to reggae dads. The Garrets. Edgar Degas. Whilst Hannibal was crossing the Alps, the Jin state occupied the modern footprint of what modern-day country? China. While the Umayyad Caliphate conquered Iberia, the unified Silla Kingdom... Oh, it's Korea, bro. Why didn't you... It's South Korea, bro. Come on. And some of its enemy state to the north. I get it. There's no need to dispute it because they're going to give me the point back because people are going to whine about it. And that's really like the best position to be in is to like benefit from the whiners but not actually out yourself as a whiner to begin with. So I'll take that. Sort these rectangular objects by their area, starting with the largest. That's fucked up, man. Okay, let's start with the obvious. A credit card is smaller than a Pokemon card, which is smaller than an iPod by a little. Counting only the face with the screen? But it's like 1% of the fucking device, man. The whole shit was like white plastic. Wait, the face with the screen? Wait, no, they're not saying only the screen. They're saying just the front. Okay. No, without adding up the backs and the sides. I see, because it's a 3-dimensional. But I mean, they're all 3-dimensional. The 3rd dimension is just really thin. All right, I get it. Post-it note is square. It's hard mentally to evaluate a small square versus a rectangle. I think a post-it note, I don't know, man. I think there's a chance the post-it note is bigger than a credit card, but I got to think about it. And then a $1 bill is like, it might be the longest. It's longer than a Gen 1 iPod. I can picture both in my head right now. But it's thinner. I think that might be the biggest though. But then a passport booklet is like, I think it's this. You got to admit that's fucking crazy. That feels good, man. That feels good. Post-it note is the tricky one because as a square it feels like the smallest, but yeah, the iPod, I can picture the iPod in my head. The click wheel, like it revolutionized consumer electronics. I don't know if you've listened to like a billion podcasts about Steve Jobs. There's one in particular I would really recommend. Did you know he like smelled? Whoops, I already clicked on one in Juxtastat and got it wrong, by the way. I didn't even read the question. Higher percentage of workers employed in the utilities industry. I don't know, man. So, I mean, I imagine there's a reasonable amount of people working in utilities in BC. Big company called BC Hydro. They got to build Site C at some point, right? This shit never gets built. I don't know what they do in Oklahoma. Maybe they're processing like a fuckload of coal or like wind power. So, yeah, I don't know, man. This is more like it. Higher percentage of cold days. Under 40. It's interesting. New York is like more north. Staten Island, I feel like the water might induce like a moderating effect on the weather, but I know it gets cold as fuck. Maybe New Yorkers just like don't complain about the weather as much as people from Allentown, Pennsylvania. I feel like people from around here are always like, you don't like the weather, wait 10 minutes. Well, maybe they're right, man. Maybe they're right. Higher percentage of adults with pulmonary disorder. Probably go with Canton, Ohio on that one. Higher percentage of households with income under 50K. I really think it's BC. Vancouver is really wealthy, which is why the average income, according to Canada Revenue Agency, is like 17 grand a year, even though people live in like $1 million houses. But Ontario is like the sneaky rich province. People are like, I mean, you can't use the reasoning that like half of it is in the north, because like half of almost every province is in the north. Yeah, I double-clicked the first answer. I don't even know what it was. For the record, I would have gotten this right, okay? 2-bedroom rents over $1,500. I would not have said Fort Wayne, Indiana over Omaha. Even though Omaha is not like a huge city, it's bigger than Fort Wayne, Indiana. Shit hasn't happened in Fort Wayne, Indiana ever since the Pistons left in like 1962. No disrespect to Fort Wayne, okay, if you're here. He knows? Yeah, I was reading some shit about like Gary Bing yesterday or whatever. It's great reading Wikipedia articles about like old basketball players, because it'll be like someone you've never heard of who played professional basketball in the 1960s. And it will be like, he was the best player of all time. He set the single season scoring record. He retired in 1971 and made it into the James Naismith Hall of Fame in 2008. And you're like, what the fuck? Bro was the best basketball player of all time. It took him 47 years to get into the Hall of Fame. Like, what the hell were they doing back then, man? A lot of guys declined playing pro to become dentists. Well, yeah, this one guy I was looking up, he won like MVP in 1 year, okay? So it's like, I mean, it's 1960. He's not Steve Nash, let's put it that way. After he retired, I was like looking forward to seeing like, oh, I wonder what like his philanthropic endeavors were after he retired. What did he do? He got a job packing shit in a warehouse, man. I guess like once you, if you retired from like the NBA in the 1960s, you're like, damn, all right, playtime's over. Time to like buckle up and get a real job. It's crazy, man. He's talking about sports. Is he retaliating for something? Sports ball! I hate sports ball! I hate sports ball! I hate this! I hate this thing! Why are you watching this thing? Bunch of overgrown man children manhandling each other. Sports ball! I hate it! Read my shirt! I hate sports ball! Oh, is there a big game this weekend? Is there a big game this weekend? Oh, let me guess. A lot of people got hurt playing it. A lot of people got hurt. You talking like that type of stuff? Sorry, I'm just a woman? That's literally misogynistic. You're being a misogynist by saying women can't like sports. even if you are a woman. They're going to say it's not possible. It's possible. I'm a man. I'm often misandrist. All you have to do is turn on a podcast, and I'm like, damn, fuck my entire gender. Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares about your morning routine, bitch. Make a joke. And then I meditate. We wake up. I like to face the sun. I like to meditate. It gets me it really puts me in a good headspace for my email job. Man, shut up and crack a joke, bitch. Shut up and tell me what today's can't lose parlay is, buddy. I need a max win. You fucker. Okay, now we're on to the real shit. Double letter contains woe. Swoonable. Swoonable. Swooning. 1.58%. I almost gave the finger to the camera. I almost did it, man. 1.58%. You might as well have just told me to fuck off and never play this game ever again. Starts with an L. I think you'll find that that is a real word. It's a 1 colorless mana, 1 green elf that when you tap it allows you to search your your library for a land of a color of your choice and put it into your hand. Sorry, it's just green, sorry. I don't know what any of the cards do. You know what's great is when you play Magic the Gathering as a new player, and they're like, it's very new player friendly. Then someone drops a card you've never seen on you, and you go, can I pick it up and read it? And they go, oh, don't worry, you don't have to. It's basically just a reprint of another card you've never heard of from 1996 that also has a kicker. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right, never mind. Do cite the old words to me, which I was not fucking there when they were written, dude. Anyway, and it tramples with vigilance. Double letter starts with an L. Laissez-faire. It's a real word. It's a real word. It's not. It's a French word that's been adopted into English, so it should count. What is this restrictive ass dictionary, bro? I'm thinking. Lori. Oh, so laissez-faire doesn't count because it's French, but Lori counts even though it's British. Contains O and Y. Ozoius. That's a real word. I'm not trying to. I just want you to make it make sense. How does this not work? It's a noun. It's a real noun. It's a proper noun? Yeah, exactly. It's a proper noun, mate. It's a proper noun. Doily. That's not doily, it's a word. It's what British people call napkins, man. Doilies? Oh, it doesn't have a double letter. Sorry. I'm crashing out for no reason here. Okay. Yellow. Contains E and S. Whoa. Oh, fuck, man. This is bad. E and S starts with L. There we go. Leasing. We're bringing it back. Contains O, Y, S, and E. Soyful. Sure. Stilos. Am I fucking French? Am I just French? Why can I only think of French words when I play word grid? Stilos, I mean, I don't know about the S, but stilo is French for pen, bro. Youth. Youth center. By glosses. Yellows. Yellows will work. Okay. We'll take that. 6 and 8 letters with whoa. Twofer. That's stream sniping. I don't buy that. Also, I'm not sure twofer is a real word. I'm pretty sure that's a Canadian slang term. But starts with an L between 6 and 8 letters. Lingen. Barry. Legoland. Lincolping. Lacerate. O and Y between 6 and 8 letters. Toy bucks. Fuck you. Stupid ass game. Old dumbass game. Old punk ass game. Know what I'm talking about? Crazy bitch. Yes, sir. That's roses. True colors. Opposite of true. False. Whoops. Best friend to a false. Change a letter in false to get a cheese. Writing implements made of false. Anime hero false blank. Anagram false to get some pesky insects. Leaves. Toronto maple variety. Best friend to a false. Change a letter in false to get a kind of cheese. Show me the clue. Pesky insects. Fleas. Box of fleas. A growing fleas. Best friend to a fleas. Change a letter in fleas. Fleas might be found on a dog. Best friend to a dog is a man. Young man hit by the village people. Anime hero man. Change a letter in man to get a kind of cheese. Profession that might compel someone to get a tattoo of unman. Anime hero man. A growing man is said to gather no moss. Young man. I think I need some help on this one, man. Young man. I don't know this one. I do know this one, Macho Man. I do. It's Macho Man. Are there any Village People albums that are bolded on Rate Your Music? Anime hero macho. Nacho cheese. There we go. I'm back in my wheelhouse. Profession that might compel someone to get a tattoo of a nacho. Anime hero nacho. Box of nacho come in a multitude of flavors. It's got to be anime hero, right? Now add an R to nacho, an anagram to get something more useful when dropped. Maybe you could just give me this one. I'm trying to. So it's nacho. Then when dropped. I need your help on that one. Anchor. Profession that might compel someone to get a tattoo of an anchor is a sailor. Anime hero Sailor Moon. A growing moon is said to wax. Writing implements made of wax. Box of wax come in a multitude of candles. So colors is the last one. So it is a writing implement made. Oh, pastels? Crayons? That makes more sense. Colors. Holy cow. Rattle was bringing the heat today, man. Pastel? What are pastels made of? They got to be made of wax. Oils? Oil in what, bro? Oil in what? Pigment? What are pastels made of? Finely ground pigments and a binder, typically a natural gum. What's the most common natural gum? I didn't get the answer I'm looking for. So instead, I'm going to change the question. This is advanced level science for anyone who's looking to get their papers published. Is wax considered a natural gum? No. All right. Never mind. You got me on that one, Rattle. You crazy for that one. I kind of feel like it's a natural gum because wax is natural and it's sticky. So to me, like, how could it be more of a natural gum than that? Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. It is a natural binder, though. Okay, Mitt Romney. If gum was sticky, you couldn't chew it? All right, put some in your hair and tell me how easy it comes out, brother. I think you need like peanut butter or some shit. I don't know. It's never really been a problem for a fella such as myself. I don't know if we can make it. I think we might need to do one of those first. Confirmed false. You do not need to do one of those first. They're calling it deserved. I don't know. Power is style points, bro. Slow is fast. Fast is fast. Now we're talking. It doesn't get any cleaner than that, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay. Damn, he's kind of got the sauce today. Oh. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. It's not possible. It can't be done, man. Oh, it's actually easy. Oh, what a beautiful drop, though. 34%. I can live with that. There were some beautiful shots in there. Overall percentage could have been better, but there were some beautiful shots. Damn, Angle is not fucking around today, bro. That's like a 4. That's a 3. It's a 2. Yes! Yes! Oh, that's a big one. My angle streak is getting crazy. And then catfishing, and then bangle. It's perfect timing, man. Coastal towns in Liguria, coasts of Italy, hiking trails in Italy, Italian Riviera, the Ligurian Sea, province of La Spezia, road inaccessible communities of Europe, tourist attractions in Liguria, Venice, Cinque Terre. I don't know what Cinque Terre is, to be honest with you. Apparently, it's one of I borghi più belli d'Italia. Fair enough. 1907 births, 1971 deaths, a Haitian politician. Recipients of orders, decorations, and medals of Ethiopia. People excommunicated by the Catholic Church. Politicide perpetrators. Presidents for life. Jim Davis. I don't know Francois Duvalier. I don't know that one. Heraldic charges. Medical symbols. This is like the caduceus. The rod of Asclepius? I thought that was caduceus. The rod of Asclepius? Oh, brother. 1970s fashion. 2000s fashions. History of subcultures, age-related stereotypes, academic slang. 2000s fashion, like prep culture. Stereotypes of the upper class, stereotypes of white Americans, upper middle class culture, upper class culture. Prep. Yes! Oh, that was a pull, because that was hard. The other thing I was thinking is maybe like, is there a Wikipedia article for where you wear a sweater over your, like you tie the arms of your sweater around your neck and that the rest of the sweater like draped behind you? 1872 British fantasy novels about artificial intelligence by Samuel Butler. This one's going to be embarrassing. Works published anonymously, set in fictional countries, but also in New Zealand. Well, it's not Brave New World, and it's not 1984. Could it be like, well, then Paradise Lost is like, it might not even be related. The utopian novels, that's like some Sir Thomas More shit. Samuel Butler novelist in fictional countries. Paradise Lost. Erewhon. Just don't know that one, to be honest with you. I know the grocery store a little bit, but 1952 compositions by John Cage. That's 433. 1862 Russian novels by Ivan Turgenev. Realist novels adapted into films. Works about nihilism. Works originally published in the Russian Messenger. Oh, brother. By Ivan Turgenev. Can't even come up with like a plausible guess. Anastasia. Fathers and Sons. Now, I've never heard of it, to be honest. 2000s American films, 2000s road movies. Universal Pictures franchises. This is Fast and the Furious, man. The Fast and the Furious. That's a given. That's more my speed. Liberalism in the United Kingdom, popular sovereignty, Christian radicalism, defunct liberal political parties. This is a Reform Party. I don't know. The Levelers. I just don't know enough about British politics, to be honest. 1321 books. Now we're talking. Cultural depictions of Virgil. Fiction about the devil. Heavens. Works by Dante Alighieri. The Divine Comedy. We'll take that. How do we do today? Pretty bad, man. Pretty bad. I'll live with that. Actually, I mean, compared, the mean was 2.4, man. To get 4 is pretty good. I mean, So I'm just trying to put myself in the mindset of like, yes, I understand getting preppy wrong. But if you got one, you didn't get either Fast and the Furious or Divine Comedy. And I'm just letting you know that by the time you're 25 years old, you have to pick one. You could pick both, but you have to pick at least one. You have to decide as a young person, are you going to be a Divine Comedy knower or are you going to be a Fast and the Furious knower? Are you going to be one of those people who's like, Mountain Head is a 1 star? Or are you going to be one of those people that's like, I can't wait to see the new Jurassic World movie, even though the trailer is literally just a sizzle reel of dinosaurs biting things. There's no indication that it has any story whatsoever going on. And then this is where you say, if you're a Fast and the Furious head, what do you expect? It's Jurassic Park. I'm all in on the big dinosaurs biting things. How could anyone miss 433? Because, like, I don't know, 3% of the population is aware of its existence. I don't know, 36% of people got it right. But, I mean, that's 36% of people playing a trivia game on Monday. Couldn't remember the name. It's my favorite song, bro. What was the biggest one I missed? A lot of people knew the Rod of Asclepius. Huh. Let me guess. Caduceus, most common wrong answer. Papa Doc Duvalier. At least they got the second most common answer. Sound of Silence is a crazy answer for 433. Divine Comedy, Inferno. Oh, you gotta feel pretty stupid. You gotta feel pretty dumb. Imagine calling Dante's Divine Comedy Dante's Inferno, bro. All right, / marker me. Let's do Bandle really quick. 2009. Easy mode, though. I feel like there's been easy Bandles lately. But some of the easy Bandles are not easy for a guy like me. It's got a little Lady Gaga, early Lady Gaga type. It's also got a very, like, European sort of progression here that scares me. Any chance you're by Lady Gaga? Maybe like Just Dance? No. That's very familiar. Is this TikTok by Kesha? Yes, it is. Yeah. It's that burdoop. I know the burdoop. Are we in a secure enough place societally to say we stand Kesha, but this song, like, isn't good? Or are we still pretending this song is good because we're showing solidarity for Kesha? I'm showing solidarity for Kesha. I don't think this song is very good. I would rather never hear it again in the rest of my life, if possible. But fuck off, ad hominem. It only strengthens my argument, quite frankly. Oh, you like this song? You think it's good that she wakes up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy? It was always good? No, it was always bad. There was like 6 or 7 years where we had to pretend that it was good. Otherwise, people might be like, oh, so you stand Dr. Luke, which no, we don't. But like, I'm sorry to say that separating the art from the artist goes both ways. I got nothing but respect for the artist, but the art, I'm giving it a thumbs down and then blowing a raspberry, making it seem like it's poop coming out from someone's butt. She changed the lyrics in concert. That's good. Now all she has to do is change the melody, all the instrumentation, And then maybe we're halfway towards the song not being total shit anymore. Is there anything else that she could change? She could maybe, whatever. What's your favorite Kesha song? I don't mind Your Love Is My Drug. But if I'm being real with you, I only know 2 Kesha songs. And I think that you asking me what my favorite Kesha song is a false dilemma. There could be nothing but bad Kesha songs. It's not like you have to pick a favorite, you know? They could all be bad. That's another possibility. I think Your Love Is My Drug is okay. Oh, no, actually, We Are Who We Are is okay as well. I can live with both of those. She has good songs, man. Poptimism has gone too far. Pitchfork should have stayed snobby, man. I guess the grass is always greener. Oh, man, I'm getting a lot of Gen X plus 2s. I don't know if I like how that feels. Takes on Chapel Rowan. I love her. I think she's writing from the heart. Powerful singer. Interesting persona. Great songs. People think I hate pop. I don't hate pop. I just like, you know. I don't know. I'm a victim of auteur theory, man. The same way any of us are. Sabrina Carpenter, I feel like the songs are okay. I like Espresso. I like Please, Please, Please. I don't really know that much more. But like me liking songs like that is like in the upper 10% of respect for artists that I have who I've heard in the mall, without a doubt. Same with Olivia Rodrigo. I put Olivia Rodrigo up there as well. Madonna's biggest banger? Ray of Light, probably like by a mile. Hung Up's really good. Tate McRae? Nah, I'm not messing with Tate McRae. Unk's got no misses. It's easy when you just like trust your ears. I don't know. I don't really have to think about whether or not it's good. I just listen to it and you just kind of know, you know, within like maybe 2.5 minutes or so. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. When we come back, we're going to be doing a sponsor segment checking out Dog Witch, which is currently available as a demo in Steam Next Fest. I don't even need to tell you what genre it is. I don't even need to tell you, but I'll be right back. What's the most embarrassing piece of technology that you don't understand how it works? I'm not talking about like the Large Hadron Collider, unless you're literally like a quantum physicist or something. I'm talking about like some shit in your house you use every day. How the fuck does a toilet work, dude? That seems like some shit that they probably could have invented in like the year 1200. I don't know how a toilet works. It's not hooked up to the electricity, but I press a button and it shoots my piss down a pipe. How does it make sense, man? It's like a gravity bong. Oh shit. So like my piss is like the weed and the water in the toilet is like the water and then the tank is like the top of the gravity bong. And then when you flip, it makes perfect fucking sense, dude. But what's the apple? What's the apple though? Is there cold brew weed? You know how you can like cold press juice to get the flavor out? Can you get can you do like cold pressed weed? Legit, yes. It's a whole world I didn't even know about, man. Put ice in the bong. How am I supposed to fit it through the aperture of the ginger ale bottle? Instructions unclear. Edit solved. Thanks, everyone. Low key though, actually, the one that kind of boggles my mind as well is cameras. Like, I feel like cameras make no sense to me. You take it for granted because they've been alive longer than I have. I was born into a world where like cameras exist, but that shit captures a moment. Like, we don't know the file format of reality, but cameras can save that shit as a JPEG. That's kind of fucking crazy, man. Like, it's converting from a file type that we still don't know what it is to JPEG. No wonder I mean, you kind of laugh. You're like, motherfuckers back in the day thought that, like, it stole your soul. That was like a rational response to that shit, man. It really is. It's like your moment in time got sucked into the fucking lens. That's crazy. I don't get ovens? Okay, that shit is just, we gotta educate you on that one. It's just a box that gets hot, man. What do you mean you don't get ovens? That one's kind of embarrassing. Like a camera is magic, but an oven. We listen and we don't judge. Well, I didn't want to be judged, but I wanted to judge people that were like, you know, their answer was dumber than mine. Obviously. Airplanes are kind of fucked. Dude, you're not wrong. That shit is heavier than fucking air, dude. If I was like alive at the same time as the Wright brothers, there's no shot I'm hopping on like a commercial airplane in like 1958. It's just I'm waiting till like 1991. There's no way. We actually don't know how that works though. Airplanes? Some shit. Isn't that like the conventional wisdom is like a myth that the air has to go faster to go over the to go over the airfoil on the upper side than the underside? That's the way I learned it in school. Is like air molecules have a brain and they all want to go the same speed. So the ones that go over the wing have to travel faster to catch up with their friends who go under the wing. Yeah, drag and lift type shit. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Bernoulli's principle. I also feel like, I mean, maybe this is needlessly generalized. I feel like the way that science works is very much like the midwit meme, where like there's like a little kid who's like, planes are magic. And then there's like someone with a halfway to their bachelor's degree in a science is like, actually, it's pretty simple. It's just a physical phenomenon that we've already figured out. And then a person with like 6 PhDs in aerospace engineering is like, we don't really get it at all. Nobody knows how it works. Dog witch! All I know is if I get on the plane and I hear my pilot say hickory dickory dock, I'm putting my fucking lap belt on. Damn! This shit's like forged in fire. Give me a second, okay? Ooh, shit. Lo-fi beats to get fucking sponsored to. This is the shit they put in like those Canadian ads about you should get tested for gonorrhea. Like it's putting some hyper-stylized text on the screen right now that's like 1 in 6 people between the ages of 18 and 32 has undiagnosed gonorrhea. And then it does like a quick slide wipe. Go to canada.gc.ca/gonorrhea to learn more. 1 in 6? I made it up, bro. All I know is if you're in a room with 6 people and you don't have gonorrhea. Wait, no, I think I did it backwards. Pin that. Chat, pin that! What if we did that, man? If Ryan Reynolds asked, would you be in a Mint Mobile commercial? Nope. No shot. I'm beefing with Ryan Reynolds. He doesn't really know or care, I think, but I'm definitely beefing with Ryan Reynolds. Now listen, everything has its price, but it's not Sirocco money, let's put it that way. It's gonna be Ryan, it's gonna be fucking Deadpool versus Wolverine money. Not because I'm worth it, but because that's what it's gonna cost. Now, if he came out with a roguelike deck builder and it was good, I'd give it a try. Yeah. I wouldn't hold it. I would separate the art from the artist in that situation. Super excited today to say thank you to Mystic Forge. We're checking out Dog Witch, which I think I started the sponsored stream too early. I didn't even change my stream title or anything, man, but let's get into it. It's a demo. It's available now on Steam Next Fest. ! Dog Witch to check it out for yourself. We got some lo-fi beats to draft and remove and upgrade cards to. Add it to your wish list by clicking the link. And if you like what you see, you can add it to your wish list as well. Now, if you'll give me a second, I'm going to change my metadata now. The title of the stream should not be "It Takes a Nation of Minions to Hold Us Back," even though that is kind of a sick Despicable Me Public Enemy crossover. It's a deck and build summer. So true. I stole that from chat, but that's great. Dog Witch, add, and then Dog Witch. I did see an astute comment in chat. It said all roguelikes are either Isaac or Balatro. Which one is this? We're gonna figure it out. You're actually absolutely right, man. Like, Slay the Spire, you would think that it's Balatro because it's cards, but Slay the Spire is Isaac. You don't... Like, the way I look at it is like incremental versus exponential growths in strength. In Isaac, you grow incrementally. You don't start doing 1 damage and finish the run doing 12 trillion. You start the run doing 3.5 damage. You finish the run doing, well, if we're talking about since the recent patches, you finish it doing about 1.75. Anyway, let's get started here. We'll find out. We'll find out. Spelunky's Isaac, man. Spelunky's Isaac. I'm going to click and customize the dog if you don't mind. Dog name. I've been meeting a lot of good dogs lately. Call this dog Clover. Head? What does Clover's head look like? It's probably... Kate, are you in chat? I think out of these 4, that's more like Clover. The coat is like... It's one of those dogs that kind of looks like fried chicken. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's that for sure. Eyes? Clover's eyes? Can we get the ones that have, like, I don't know how it works for dogs, so I don't mean anything by this, but the ones that have, like, the, like, the rusty, yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Like, they got the, like, red crust around the eyes, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. What is Clover? That's kind of Clover right there, if I had to guess. Nose? I guess I never really looked that closely. I think it's kind of something like that. Something like that, maybe. Tail, yeah. Maybe like a little bobtail like that. Okay, fair enough. Size of the dog. Clover's pretty tiny. Not too chonky, to be honest, either. And voice? Right around there, I would say. Okay. Clover, we take those. Okay, demo. Beat 8 encounters. I'm ready. Damn, what a transition, too. Play your turn. Wand charge, mana, forest. We got this fella here. He's got 10 HP, 3 resist, a 1 in 3 chance to be cursed, and they're doing 3 damage. Roll the dice. Drag a die to use it. Click it for more info. I may move my camera over there. Power Tome charges your wand. Bone gains 2 shield. Zapper Wand deals damage based on wand charge. And a Pocket Watch has a chance to stun the target enemy. My 2 cents, you start with the watch. Missed. Okay, unfortunate. Let's go with a shield then, and we'll charge our wand once. Wait, can we just play everything? We can play everything. I'm a fool. Okay, we take 1 damage. Lose 1 wand charge as well. Roll the dice. Magical arrows do 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Magical arrows do 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Hook charges wand, and bone gives you 2 shield. Okay. Oh wait, no, this gives us mana. Can we then use our spell, or do we have to draw it? Maybe we have to draw it. I'll take 2 shield and charge my wand then. Those are mana gems, sire. Sorry, I never played WoW. I'm just a different kind of beast that way, I guess. You're doing 3 damage. Chance to stun. Missed. Now you're stunned, confirmed. Take 1 of those. Shield me. Shield me. Do you keep shield turn to turn? You do not. Good to know. Very important to know. Sometimes there's a shield and armor distinction. Gremlins. That's a summon, bro. I mean, we could kill you, don't get me wrong, but let's summon some gremlins. They're gonna do 1 damage. You're stunned. You've been hit by magical arrows and killed. I took a lot of damage on the first fight of the tutorial, though, which seems like a bad sign. Okay, a unicorn horn. 1, 2, 5. This changes our wand, maybe, so it can go up to 5 charges. Reroll your remaining dice after each use. Gain 2 shield. Use 3 in a turn to make your shield last an extra turn. If you would take damage, your mana will be used to block it. That's interesting, man. Let me get a unicorn horn for now. Why not? Our wand is a unicorn horn. Reroll your remaining dice after each use, and then you travel to the next area on your broom, bro. They'll attack a random enemy that increases strength. This character will attack you. Okay, well, there's no doubt, bro. You summon your gremlin. You're attacking a random. This gives us mana. Chance to stun is going to be 1 in 3. I would rather the gremlin get hit, so I'm going to try to stun the one attacking me. Stunned. That's huge. I'm going to hook myself up with a little wand charge, and then we can get a little shield as well. You're attacking me. I used it on the wrong one. Either way, we own you. Turns over. 2 damage, 2 shield. Not bad, y'all. Going to bed, y'all. Good night. What? A second gremlin? Please? Oh, or does it... It just makes your existing gremlin even better. You're attacking a random. Well, take some shield. Oh, I can't apply the shield to the gremlin, man. I can't apply the shield to the gremlin. My mistake. Charge my wand. Takes my blade. I hope I get hit twice. It did not happen that way. Okay, we gotta do some real damage, man. 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Used all our mana, though. A gremlin. You're doing 3 damage to a random enemy. That's more than 2. Chance to stun missed. Chance to stun missed. Okay, I shield myself and let the gremlin hopefully take a big hit. Huge. Roll me again. I can't use my book! But why? Oh, because I'm maximum charge, bro. Now, what does Unicorn Horn do? I guess 5 damage because we're fully charged. Huge. And then it re-rolled our dice. So you probably want to use that last if you can. Okay, that's a guaranteed stun. Summon a gremlin. Re-roll again. Re-roll again. And then a second gremlin. Okay. You're done, bud. Can I say that I appreciate that they're not just sending, like, enemies designed to die. Like, there's some thought involved even in the tutorial here. Green guy's chill? Well, he's really chill now. He's really chill. At the start of combat, charge your wand. Use your wand 2 times on random enemies. Our wand is stronger now, so I think something like Channel makes a lot of sense. Channel Roan. It's bees, bro. On death, when it dies, it'll spawn up to 5 friends. The soundtrack is crazy, man. You ever think about how Gaben really did build Steam with a grain of salt? Not to quote DJ Shadow, but like... I guess it was a grain of sand, because it's a computer chip, not a grain of salt, now that I think about it. But I think that's also the name of the title. My bad. Because the computer chips are made of sand or something. Listen, there's some work to be done on the joke. 2 to a random? Okay. Well, I protect myself. I charge my mana gem. Try to stun... Oh, you can't stun a beehive. Okay, I'll stun you. Oh, beehive. That's an incredible joke. Close, librarian, close. It's a pun. I'm embarrassed to have said it. These guys are doing a lot of damage, no doubt. Here's what I'm thinking. We definitely want to stun. I would like to charge my wand. You know what? Give me 2 gremlins, and I'll end my turn with this one right here. And then the gremlin should rinse you. Yeah, exactly. Alright, 3 of these bad boys. Roll the dice. I think it's 2 guaranteed stuns. A kill on the one that's not guaranteed. I wanted to use this. Why can't I use this? No valid. Oh, because none of these enemies are already stunned and you can't be stunned. Okay. Reroll. An even better gremlin. And a shield that doesn't matter. I mean, dude, our gremlin is getting insane. Mana gem. No, not mana gem. 1 mana gem, 1 gremlin. Stun one of the attackers. Use your wand 2 times on random enemies. I re-rolled the dice that would have let me kill you. I don't know how I don't know why I did that. We gotta do some damage to you. Roll it again. I'll hit 1. I'll gremlin. Stun 1. Kill 1. Shield up. Dude, we're kind of like hogging out of our gourd here. Gremlin. Gremlin. Bone face. Reroll. Wand me. It's over for you, dude. It's over for you. The gremlin is freaking huge. We're gonna smack and reroll. We're gonna reroll. We're gonna stun, shield, gremlin. Gremlin is unkillable. I unfortunately took a little bit of damage, which I'm gonna choose to blame them for. Stun, shield, mana, gremlin, mana. That wasn't. I got wand charge and mana confused. It's highly embarrassing for a serious individual such as myself. You're done, bud. You're done. Okay, so far so good. We're rocking this. We got Faint Bunny in chat quoting Hamilton, man. What happened? I like it, man. I like it, okay? I know it's a little cringe, but I like it nonetheless. This is interesting. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charges to cast Bedtime. Or we could try to go summon build. Our wand is fully charged a lot, man. Let's see what... I'm assuming Bedtime puts all enemies to sleep. It's the Frog King, man. But it's actually a snake with 4 bats around it. What do you do, man? You got a little shield? This is a horrible roll. I think we'd like to charge the wand. You're basically as good as a book. Because you are a book. Obviously, we can kill 1. Am I insane? Hear me out on this one. Book, fully charge. Gremlin, stun one of these guys, and then just start going to town. Ah, it's not gonna work. He's got 4 shield. They're doing a lot of damage. We're gonna need Bedtime at some point. This seems pretty bad. 1 times 4. I think I'm simply going to pass away, man. Maybe if we can get a full wand charge. I mean, like, let me stun 1. Which also re-rolled everything we got. That's pretty bad. Stun another. You're not stunned. What happened here? I've made a grievous error. Roll the dice. I need some gremlins, bro. I need a max win. Stunned. Stunned. Shield on me. 2 mana. I lived. I think we're probably cooked though. Stop re-rolling my stuff! You're not gonna get stunned. I'll do 1 damage to you. Charge my wand. Attempt to stun you. Which it reduces that at least. Okay. Deb says you can make 2 guys if you drag left of dog. That's actually huge tech. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Check this out. Charge your wand. Gremlin on the left to prove I know how to do it. Attack 1. Reroll everything. Then cast Bedtime. Yeah! Cast Bedtime on you. It missed, bro. It missed twice. I'm going to pass away. No! You are dead. Okay. You can stack summons to level them up, although the effects differ by summon. We're going again. This is Dog Witch, exclamation point Dog Witch. It's available in Steam Next Fest as a demo. Add it to your wish list. Chill vibes to scale yourself incrementally to. We're going to piece this together. By the way, I like, can I say, it's a bullish sign to die early in a demo, man. In a deck builder, at least. I played a lot of deck builders. I'm trying to think of the polite way to say this about other games. Nothing is like a more of a curse for a deck builder than like not having to pay attention and just winning easily, and you're like, I don't think I could play this for 500 hours. You need to, they ride the balance between like, this is too hard, I feel like I have no control over my destiny, versus like, this is too easy, no matter what card I play, I win every time. The heck is this, man? They'll apply 1 poison to each enemy? I don't want that. I gotta reroll. To each enemy? Well, I gotta reroll again then. I mean, maybe some mana could be helpful. There we go. Book charges, full mana. Turn 1's gonna suck a little bit, but after your turn, you'll take 3 poison damage. That's too much, bro. That's too much. Can at least rinse you. A chance to stun you. The chance has worked. And then a non-poisoned Gremlin. I need to do 1 damage. It cannot be done. I will roll. It cannot be done. It can be done, because Gremlin will do it. But I'll roll, because I'd rather kill you directly, if possible. Missed. Hit. No, we still take the 2 damage. That stings, bro. That stings. Did D'Angelo do the soundtrack? Devil's Bracelet. +2 to wand damage at the start. I honestly, at first, thought that this said +2 to wand damage at the start of combat. You are lol eating. Like laughing out loud and bleeding simultaneously. I thought it was like a Scrommet analog. Chance to stun target enemy and deal 1 damage to it and adjacent enemies. Unicorn Horn was pretty good too. +2 to wand damage. Bleeding seems bad. Give me the Ramulet, man. Go in my necklace. Oh, that's my curse. Interesting though. I like the idea of like your deck is also represented by like equipment slots. That is interesting. Ramulet. Chance to stun and deal 1 damage to it and adjacent enemies. Let's start right there. The chances hit. You're going to attack me. Should have thought of that. I'm going to get 2 Andys out there. Reroll. Place 2 shield upon myself and charge my mana. I'm starting to get it, man. Music's a little loud. Okay, they're going to hate you for saying that, but I appreciate that. They're going to hate you for saying it because the music is more compelling than my voice, but I appreciate it. 2 rolls left. By the way, all I'm clicking under my camera here is reroll. It's a big button that says reroll. I guess I could move myself over here instead if that appeals to you. Now it's too quiet? Goldilocks was right, man. The real answer is always exactly in the middle. Okay, first off, I need a shield. I'd like to charge my wand. I'd like to charge my mana. Reroll my other 2 dice. Take the shot. Roll again. Ramulet. 1 in 3 chance to kill you. It missed. We take those. Whatever, we got you anyway. Just right. Well, we can definitely get a stun, so let's take that. Took all 3, but we get there. Gremlin gets stronger. And Leon is getting larger. You're done, bud. Huge. I like that the wand is a gun as well. Upgrade. For mana, give your friends +1 strength. A laser pony. Does 1+, deals damage to all enemies, then loses strength. Or a spicy bone. Gain 2 shield. Use 3 in a turn to deal 3 damage to all enemies. I like the idea of spicy bone, man. I think I gotta reroll way more often than I've been rerolling. Defense and offense. A very groovy combination, baby. Let's bone ourselves, roll, no extra bones. I'm gonna create a super gremlin and then gain tempo. How about 3 spicy bones? Spicy bone. Charge your wand. I'm gonna go spicy bone roll. Spicy bone roll. No more spicy bone. Axe you. Start building a second gremlin, because 2 is like the magical number of damage that we're looking for. Dude, now that I understand the mechanics, we're rolling. We want our gremlins to do 2 damage each. Then we go bones, roll. No more bones. We don't really care about the stun. So roll me again. 1 more bone doesn't get us there. Then like it's detritus. We got the Yahtzee flowchart going on now. We don't care for these, to be honest with you. These are not relevant. Roll them again. We do care about mana potentially. And we possibly care about our charge. Otherwise, we're rolling. Whatever, we take those. Yeah, you get 2 rerolls per turn. The bone will do something if I could just draw enough of it, okay? Bone me. Bone me. One of these days, man. Charge your wand. It's order of operations. Get you. Throw a gremlin. Now this is the turn where the bones would go insane. 2 bones on the first roll. Okay, that's actually pretty great though. No more mana, so this is useless. This is guaranteed to stun and do 1 damage. Then roll. I mean, the gremlins are gonna keep us in this. Don't even worry about it. You're done. You're done. You're already done. End turn. We're good now. We're good. Before I didn't know what I was doing. Now we're good. Upgrade. When you summon a friend, give it +1 strength, +1 health. At the end of your turn, a random friend gets rage equal to your wand damage. Your wand loses all charge. I think 2 attack, 2 health gremlins coming out seems pretty solid, man. All right, this time you're cooked, man. Snake, Frog, King. Insane turn for 3 bones. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care who hears it. Guaranteed triple kill. Guaranteed double kill. Guaranteed double kill. Okay, you're not doing anything. Start building a gremlin. Huge. And the style, man. Buff your mana. 1 bone is useless. Reroll it. Charge your wand. We've learned so much in 1 run, bro. Roll the dice. I mean, with 2 bones on your opening roll, we're going Yahtzee mode. You guys do 2 damage. I do think... roll me again. That's huge. You're doing 4 damage to who? A random enemy multiple times? I can't put a shield on you. I'm gonna charge my mana, roll again. Just kind of hoping for another gremlin. I think this gremlin might be cooked, but we're still in a great spot. Full mana means we own you. Chance to stun. Might as well start working the debuff down. Charge your wand. Roll. Roll. Chance to stun. Whatever. Be nice to get some gremlins out there. You can't bone the gremlins. I knew that question was going to come up. the state of society these days, but it's sadly false. Can't be done. You're done. Lots of incoming damage to me means this. You can eat up 2 yourself, by the way. That's nice. I could, you know what? Maybe try to stun. Second Gremlin. Something's living. This is big. You've been stunned. A Gremlin. Buff this Gremlin. Deal 3 damage. We got way more damage coming in. That was not smart. That was not smart. End turn. You're done though. What, you got 6 health? You're literally done. You can't do anything. Here's 3 damage to you. Not that it matters. A chance to stun you. I just wanted to see what would happen if it hit. 3 more damage, you're cooked. I'm the greatest gamer and dog witch of all time. I just perfected the mini boss. What's going on, man? Upgraded spicy bone. Upgrade this. I mean, it looks kind of cursed. Chance to stun enemy and deal 4 damage to it and adjacent enemies. When you summon a friend, give it +2/+2. I honestly, dude, I think I gotta go Ramulet. Oh, it gives us 2 damage though. The thing is, if minions get summoned and they don't have any opportunity, like any protection to being stunned, that's crazy. This is a squirrel with a TV, man. This creature must be targeted if possible. I'm fighting a house from like 1971. What's going on here? Hang on. I forgot to read an important message before I started here. I just want to make sure I'm not showing too much. Okay, no, we're chill. We're chill. It's TV time. Roll the dice. Ramulet, you can't be stunned. I mean, with 4 Ramulets, you got to give it a chance. Enormous. What happens to you, by the way? This creature is doing something. Let's stun you as well. That should kill the vacuum. Okay, you guys are both stunned. That's a roll situation. Start building your Gremlin. Charge some mana. Roll again. Okay, fully charged mana is okay. Squirrel TV. 1 damage to all. Roll dice. You guys aren't adjacent anymore, but I gotta hit you with... Oh, I have to target you first. You gotta try, bro. You gotta try. That's a miss. 50% chance. That's a hit. We take those, and it does count. Oh! You're attacking me. I'd like to get a spicy bone then, if you don't mind. And a second 2/2 Gremlin, and then a little bit of damage over the top. The mana is used to cast spells, which are cards that you draw. Our spell right now is the double arrow one. It seems way better to stun you. You're gonna buff yourself? Like, not drawing any Ramulets is like, it seems pretty bad. But then also, like, you guys scale nicely. Might as well try. I would take the shot with the Ramulet, though. I can't target you. It hit, bro. That's crazy. You ever throw it back? Nah, they didn't invent throw it back until I was already out of college, to be honest. Otherwise, I might have been like all about it. That's a miss. That's okay. Our Gremlins survive it. We continue to try for the stun. The dude's incredible. Maybe buff a Gremlin, roll again. We own you, TV. We own you, man. Like, I think I got like a pretty good ass, but my hips don't work right for throwing it back, I think. I'm just kind of like passively throwing ass just by existing, but like my active is cooked. Like, it's a low tier active for sure. Like, if I was in Dota, I would be one of those characters where like the #1 guide on Steam would be like, this is one of those like 1% of characters where you actually don't get ult at level 6 because the ult is not that good. Literally, you go like levels into stats before you go ult on me, if the ult is throwing ass. Shapeshifts into a random summon. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand charges to cast Pestilence. The thing is, we don't really use our wand to attack. So like, I don't think we need a lightning rod. If anything, shapeshifters might own Gremlins. Might be a better summon than Gremlins. Cartoon characters when they see a pretty lady. You're like unstunnable. Branded unstunnable. The heck are you, man? Tiny little skeleton? This is demonic crazy? He's demonic crazy, man! It never went that far. I don't know what he does, though. He's got an extra life. Okay. Let's chill, man. I'm not even upset about that. Gonna roll, though. I would like to get you closer to being stunned if possible. I love fake gambling. I love fake gambling. Fake when the casino doesn't use real money and ruins people's lives. I love fake gambling. I love fake gambling. Smug guy handing a note to the lady at the bar. The note says, I love fake gambling. I'm rolling on this. I don't care about my wand. Well, I only love my summon and my mama. I'm sorry. Roll dice, bro. Second summon is a goblin. 50% odds to deal double damage. You're doing 2x3. That's kind of nasty. Wouldn't mind if you got stunned. Keep yourself protected. Keep yourself protected. Yes! That's huge. I don't know, man. Something about Faint Bunny Hamilton posting is really funny to me. And I think it's the fact that it's not a bit is like the best part of it, sincerely. I don't know, man. He's living an honest life, I think. How can I be mad at that, man? I mean, we basically have lethal, but on the other hand, whoa! Trolls! Trolls! Wow! Okay, it's upgrade season. Your die rolls never contain duplicates. I don't think I want that. 3 mana. Deal 3 to 5 damage to each enemy on the Gemarang. Actually seems kind of sick, man. I can take that one. You don't even have 3 mana? I do now. I didn't, baby. You just told me. You gotta go double summon. Little skeleton boy. Little troll lad. Then some shields would kind of go crazy. I'm gonna roll. No shields! Ouch! Please hit my minions. They did, and then he came back. You guys are gonna explode. I'm guessing based on the visual indicator. That wick is getting smaller and smaller, man. Give me some protection. Roll me again. You have a chance to do double damage. I'm gonna change our skeleton. Look at that, 5 damage, bro. And then eat some shots. Okay, I feel like they might go off next turn, man. That's no good. I'm gonna try to stun you. That's nasty. I'm gonna buff you, or change you. Beekeepers. Deals damage split randomly. Roll again. I do want a shield, but I also, like, want to stun you. That's not gonna happen, huh? Big troll that does 4 damage. I love our spider, though. What the heck is that thing, man? Blood imps gain 1 life when this thing dies. Okay, we got 1 more turn. I clicked into the window and accidentally pinned a message. Origin, did it get rid of the sponsored ping? I gotta run this up the flagpole. It did? No, that's fine. Hang on, I got it. Slash pin. That's it right there. No problem. Me when I have to On Mod Origin in the Unalive Wars. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Happy birthday, Origin. No big deal. I had that in my clipboard. I think we're gonna die, man. But like, one thing we could do is like drop a beekeeper out here and then roll. And then roll again. I was really hoping for a stun. Gun rats. First attack deals damage to all enemies. I think we're definitely dead. I lived! Yes! At the start of combat, summon a friend. When you summon a friend, give it +1 strength. Dude, we don't have a bracelet. We don't have a ring either. I don't want to start with summoning a friend. We summon easily. Give me +1 strength on our friends. I think we're like a summon build right now. We need to find a way to come to life, though. This seems bad. That's Sheriff Bozo, bro. The heck is this? This creature will react after taking 5 damage in a single turn. I think I gotta try on you, even though the odds are worse. Yes! That's big. Sorry, that was embarrassing for me. Okay, the beekeeper. Dude, the beekeeper's pumping here. A little bit of damage coming out, though. I'm the type of beast that would like prefer not to die, I guess. That's kind of huge. We're still at risk of die. We're still very likely to die. Never mind. 2 of these on me, please. A third one. We do a bunch of damage to everybody. You are doing 9 damage. I gotta try. I gotta roll. I gotta play this. I could still pass away. I've lived and the beekeepers lived. Give me one of these. Huge hit. Give me a summon. Little troll boy. 4 damage. That's a lot of damage, man. Roll me. I need some survival. I've gotten a very small amount of survival. I feel like you're kind of ass. Now, Spider I can get into. Don't kill me. You've attacked the wrong enemy. Ah! All right. Run it back. We're getting a good variety of builds here. Again, thank you to Mystic Forge for the sponsorship. This is Dogwitch. The demo's available now in Steam Next Fest. There's a little bit of dice, a little bit of RPG, a little bit of deck building elements. A lot of style, for sure. 2/2 and Poison. Poison's really annoying. It would be nice to not get poisoned. Never mind. Give me an Andy. Don't get poisoned. You're gonna die either way. 1 damage from a wand means nothing to me, so charge my wand instead. Don't hit me. Hit the Glubins. You guys are poisoning. That's bad news. I think it's got to be this. I'd rather not get poisoned. Right, that doesn't do 5 damage, bro. Shield. Shield. That stings. It stings, man. You already forgot the Gremlin's name. What did I call him? Steven? Something like that? You're done, bud. You're done, bud. I'd like you to be done as well, if possible. We took the wait, poison gets blocked by shield. Inflicts 1 weakness. Resets your wand power at the end of your turn. Voodoo Doll. Chance to stun target enemy and deal it 2 damage. Zeke's Ring. Summons will not roll when you have no open space. That's interesting, man. Getting like more consistent draws when you got 2 Glomlins out there. Weakness lowers a creature's strength. I do feel like having a better wand is like... This seems like good tech, though. Glomlins? Whatever. Gremlins. You get the idea. It's the player's turn. We need books, bro. You're attacking me. We need to stun you. That's a chance to deflect. We're taking no damage either way. Mana gem. Mana gem. 1 Gremlin will live. 1 Gremlin will pass away. This covenant is sealed. You're attacking a random. I don't mind the Gremlins dying, to be honest. Give me some defense. We take 1 on this. Unless... Okay, now we know. Doing a little damage turn over turn. No perfect, but... That's life, man. Can I get some freaking books? Can I get some freaking books, please? What a shot. Chance to stun. That's a big one. 2 damage on me coming in. That's okay. 2 damage on me is no problem. Oh, good. I reset my wand charge. It doesn't matter. I need books and wands at the same time. Enormous hit. 2 would be asking too much. No reason to charge. Oh, I had a wand in hand, bro. I had a wand in hand. That would also inflict weakness. Phew. I'm a fool. Young pup is slow playing this. Okay, you're done. You're guaranteed to get stunned. The earlier the better, so I get at least a reroll. And the Gremlins go in nutty mode. It's over for you. Okay, now we know what we're doing. You see book and wand, you have to respect it. Power Bone. Gain 2 shield. 3 in a turn gives your friends strength and health. You roll an extra die, you get 1 fewer reroll, or your summons become bees and you can summon more of them. I think I'm gonna go big bees, man. That's true, man. Not all Jabelians are pacifists. That's a roll situation in this house. I think it's going to be a B. And then it's going to be a book and then roll for wands. No wands? You got to be trolling me, my brother. All of a sudden, I'm taking 2 damage. A second B. 2 Bs have paid the iron price. This doesn't work, right? It requires 2 mana. Yeah, it requires 2 mana. Roll me once more. A third B. Let's stun 1. That's like a just in case. That's insurance. In case our Bs don't target the right enemies. I don't mind double mana. And then roll. Then you get this out there. At least 3 of them are asleep. Oh! Nah, we own you. Wand me? You're done, bud. At the start of the enemy turn, summon a flower if you have space. Flower. 0/1 on death lowers all enemy resist. That's interesting. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand to cast Recall. Turn target friend into a random creature and give it +2 strength and +2 health. Fully charged, spend all charge to cast Recall. Deal 1 damage to all enemies for each time you cast orbs. So this is a scaling spell. I mean, I kind of feel like bees that get stronger makes sense because the summon allows us to summon up to 3. I don't know if that gives us 3 spots or if that gives us 3 only if they're bees. Oh, you're right. My wand resets, though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. What have I done? Compare with corrupted card? Because people keep saying reroll, but I don't see a reroll button. But this wouldn't be the first time that I'm like stupid. Compare with a corrupted card. Start of your enemy turn. So you know what? Summon a flower if we got space. It could suck some aggro from the enemy, debuff the enemy. If we don't have bees, we'll be happy to have another shield out there. It's going to be a bee and a book. And one of you will be made weak. We'll block some damage of our own. No reason. Might as well try. A flower! Which when it dies, does something to all enemies that I don't remember. Lowers enemy resists. Okay, so it makes stuns easier to hit. Well, this is kind of crazy. We are about to take a nasty hit, though. Put a bee out there. Put 2 bees out there. Your resistance just got lowered, bro. Whatever, we're still chilling. We don't have to summon a bee. We could summon a bee. Well, it's better to do more damage. I'm going to summon a bee. I'm going to stun one of you. Nobody wanted to hit a bat, huh? That's all right. Hook me up. Roll me. I hope we get full health after the boss fight. Nice try. This is what I'm talking about here. Oh, we hit on the first one. You're already so likely to die that I'm not even sweating it. Let's charge just in case we get wands. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Either way, you're rinsed, buddy. Get rocked. Get rocked. Get rocked. Oh! The start of your turn, summon up to 2 flowers. No. It's got to be big bees, bro. I mean, this is also crazy. We just can't seem to get the books drawn reliably. I think more bees is kind of what we're looking for. All right, now we got to remember Sheriff Bozo's coming up. What the hell, man? I can't do anything about that. Safe as a snake on eggs, huh? You're doing 2 damage to all. Well, protect yourself. Get ready for a stun in the future, perhaps. B is gonna die, but it will do damage first. Don't need to charge. Oh, okay, some mana for the future. Flower has lowered your resist. They're starting to crack, bro. Huge hit. Okay, 2 bees. Mana gem. Don't need a book. Do need the spell. Two more snakes. Not ideal. To be honest with you, not ideal. Some bees out there. Honestly, I think the stun is just... Oh, you know, it's got to be this, man. Get the weekend out there. We can summon one more bee. And then one more wand would go insane. Okay, I'm going to take 1 damage off the field. All of our bees are going to die anyway, but... Youch! I should have buffed 1 bee to keep it alive. Okay, let's go for the kill shot, man. Wand me. Any chance you'll hit the fella? He chose not to hit the fella, dude. Roll me, roll me. I mean, triple B. Oh, we still might die. No shot, no shot. After everything we've been through. After everything we've been through. Oh. Hit the B, bro. Or hit the snakes. Now we're talking. Now we are freaking talking. Now we're freaking talking and we don't die because we killed it. We didn't have to hit end turn. Okay. We get to live to fight another day. Okay, now this is crazy, dude. I mean, gaining life is interesting, but our wand already loses all charges. So I think we might as well go Rage Ring. Because it's just upside. Oh no. Nothing's as scary in a video game as an enemy that looks innocuous, man. We'll run away in 5... We just gotta get you, I'm sure. It's the only thing that makes sense. Be me? Wand charge is important for what we're trying to do. A Hail Mary never hurt anybody. Weakness means you're doing... I thought you would do 0 damage. Yes! What a hit, too. What a hit. And we get a flower. What are the cats doing, man? They're pouncing. They're ready to attack. We need to spread things out here. Please? Please? I'm praying. I'm praying to you. We may not die. I lived! Book. You're done, bud? And then you guys presumably are leaving. You guys are leaving is the thing. Right? The cat has run away! It's like if you hit them, they leave? I'd like to hit you then. Okay, I'll end my turn real quick. Someone's gonna hit you hard. Yes! 5 damage and it runs away. Perfect. I mean, we need perfect. That's all we got. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, send all wand charges to cast Spite. Nah, man. Mana wins? I guess it's gotta be Binky's Necklace. Random curse on a random enemy? I don't really want to replace my spell with a spell that looks kind of trash. Sure, that's needlessly glib, but... Oh no, man. This enemy will spawn 1 friend. It's this. This buffs you. This is guaranteed to keep me alive. Charge mana for the future. You know what? Go ahead and deal even more damage. I've cursed an enemy with something. It's getting rough, boys. Okay, a little wand charge never hurt anybody. I'm gonna settle for the rinse here. This has got to be a roll. The bone will keep us alive at worst. Mana allows us to use our spell next turn. Apparently we've stunned the frog. Also, we've turned them into a frog. Okay, lots of damage coming out here. This is big. Book's kind of crazy if we can get a wand. We're still done, though. There's nothing I can do. If we don't fight to the death, they will kill us both, man. He pulled out the blicky and shot me. We're going again! We're going again! We're going again! Come on. Like, I'm embarrassed that I can't make it through Act 2, man. Maybe I gotta focus a little bit on some defense instead of just the offense. Poison's kind of nutty, to be honest with you. I'd prefer not to be poisoned. This allows us to focus on a poisoner. 50% chance to stun. You gotta take those odds, man. Okay, 1 poison I can live with. It's only 2 damage, but... Watching you very loudly in the Chinese restaurant? To be honest with you, that's kind of the vibe, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think 1 fella's okay. The man is like maybe even more worthless, but... Stop poisoning me! I'd prefer not to be poisoned. Success. 1 big fella. A bone to protect us. And then this means that Glubbin is getting a lethal on somebody. Big Glubbin, man. Big Glubbin might be the way to go. Upgrade me. Better spell. Lightning Rod resets after each use. An extra... You know what? I'm a you-know-what for passives, man. An extra die on the first turn of combat. The first turn of combat is like the most valuable turn of combat. It's the only turn of combat you can guarantee that you're gonna have. A Glubbin that can survive 1 attack. That's exciting to me. Blocking the guaranteed damage that's coming to me. 1 in 3 chance to block that. 1 in 2 chance to block that. We take those any day of the week! Okay. A chance for you to lethal this guy. That's a miss. We'll roll again. You're gonna block some aggro for me. I wanted as much defense as possible. What a hit, man. You're done, bud. Okay, we'll just keep him locked down, man. Shield on me means I'm... That's not a shield, that's a shield. Shield on me means I'm chilling. I'll roll again. Guaranteed stun, 1 extra damage. It's over for you, bro. I could literally just end the turn. But instead, I'm going to feed Glubby. That's Glubby. He's a 6/6. 4 mana 6/6, man. You're in trouble. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand charges to cast Focus Wand to give it +2 damage till end of combat. At the start of combat, lower resist. Lifesteal seems real tempting too, man. But lowering resist makes it much easier to stun, man. That's tough. I think I gotta... We could focus on like a stun build. One to all. What the heck? Triangle, man? Doing the things a triangle can? Nailed him. A gubbin. A shield for myself. Damage for the future. Nah. Okay, fine. The gubbin will pass away. Sad story. Two damage to all. We're actually gonna own you. I'm sorry to say. That's big. A gubbin's big. Mana for the future. Chance to stun. Failed. They do damage to all, so we need to focus on getting one big gubbin. Okay, 2 lads up is very dangerous. We want to see lots of stopwatches. The guaranteed stun is big. You can now survive. I don't want to waste a wand, but it's kind of got to be done, man. Roll one more time. Big wubbin. We're about to take a hit. I should have put a bone on myself. That's a big misstep, honestly. I was worried too much about the gubbin, not enough about myself. It's a double stun type situation. That's a huge whiff. That keeps you alive. Guaranteed stun. 2 damage to a unit that's going to be a problem next turn. No point in having you survive 1 attack. A bone on myself. Highest chance to stun. Now you live through an attack. Another bone would go kind of crazy. A bone and some mana. Okay, now we're talking, man. The gubbin lives. Everybody's getting low. Gotta be done. 4 damage to all. You do 6. Well, this should mean that you're dead. This does mean that you're dead. Stone totems. They're stone. Attackers get 1 weakness. Gain 2 shield, use 3 in a turn to lower enemy resist. When you summon a friend, make a gem form. Gain mana when this creature takes damage. Buddy, it's passives as the day is long. Now we just need a spell that soaks up a lot of mana. The Giving Tree? It's just like the nubby Slay the Spire, man. I know that's right. Crazy ass turn. Nuked. Nuked. A Gubby. He's become Gem Gubby. 2 Gem Gubbies. Thanks for the full mana, bro. Plus you didn't even do damage to me. Now guess what? You're done. You're done. Oh, by the way. Whatever. By the way, thanks for the full mana yet again. I'd love to get a bone. A bone, please. Oh, even better. All right, this turn he's happy, man. He's summoning friends. I'll build tempo. Superior Gubbies. Chance to stun. Holy shit, it hit. It's got everything. It's got dice. It's got cards. It's got fake gambling mechanics, which are better than real gambling mechanics. 3 of these. 3 of those has a good chance, man. And the goblins are going insane! He's still trying to summon, man. It's not gonna happen. Unk, it's not gonna happen, man. Either way, you're done. Lo-fi beats the gubbin too, man. We should probably just go for the head, I suppose, but should go for the kill, man. Or protect yourself and let the gubbins take care of themselves. Don't hit. Oh, no, that's fine. You can hit whoever you want. Thanks for the mana. Mana gem. Perfect. +4. Reduce enemy resist to 0. Okay, extra die every other turn is also good, but guaranteed stuns on turn 1 is crazy. Is Faint Bunny just Hamilton posting? That's what they're all about, man. That's what they're into today, and you know what? I support it. Okay, 1 to all. You're stunned. You're out here. I need a little bit of protection, and then we roll. A second gubbin. Buff it. Roll 1 more time. Okay, mana gem. 2 damage to me is good. I don't know. Oh, we gotta kill the vacuum though, dude. It's getting there. It's gonna steal one of my dice, man. That's far from okay. Very trash roll. I mean, I'd prefer not to get hit, so I could use that. Might as well take... Oh, I have to target you first? Okay, fine. Give it a chance. Give it another chance. This stings, I ain't gonna lie to you. A gubbin that can survive a hit. Vacuum has stolen a die. That's bad. That's real bad. You need to get stunned. That does allow me to target you. I only do 2 damage. I have to stop you. Thank you! Thank you! That's actually enormous. That's big. That's a whiff. We knew that was coming, though. I mean, the double wand is pretty important, I suppose. Here, we gotta kill this TV, man. You're doing 4 damage to me. That's not good. I would like to put up a bone. And then stun you. And then spell. And then put up another bone. Another bone's not gonna happen, but a gubbin's gonna happen for sure. I may pay the iron price on this one. I think Sheriff Bozo, if I'm being honest, I'm not sure he's ever been safer. I lived, bitch. And a gem. We got problems. You get stunned? You get stunned. We actually have no problems whatsoever, I'm realizing. What was that sound? I'm getting pissed off. I'm not drawing the cards I want to draw. I don't even know if I have the cards I want to draw, but I ain't drawing them. Any chance? Hit him. You can do this. Gubbin, you could do this. 2 gubbins raises the chance of doing 1 damage to this guy so high. Okay. Stunning bike is always free. Buddy, you can't target him while the TV's there. You just don't get it. Excuse me. I mean, sure, I could do a bunch of damage to you, but I need to get stopwatches. Thank you. There we go. Now we get another one of those guys out there. You don't know shit about Dogwitch. Exclamation point Dogwitch to educate yourself. No bones required, man. I could kill you this turn. I am well within my rights to kill you right now. Can't do anything. Better spell. I think spell is what we want to see. Chance to stun and turn an enemy into gem form. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, cast Spite. I'm just going to be real with you. I have to go to the bathroom before I make this choice. This is a hard choice. Faint Bunny. What did I miss? There you go, little Faint Bunny NL crossover. This is tough. I gotta think about this. Spite grows over time, does more. Yeah, you know what? We need a better book, man. The Power Bone. I don't play my shields as often as I play my books. My books are very important. This fella with 28 HP and 0 resist is huge on turn 1. There's definitely going to be double gubby. You know what? I'm confident we're going to get a stopwatch on a roll that allows us to stun you. Improve a gubby. Two times 3. That's not so good. However, charge your wand if it's charged. Cast Spite. Didn't work the way I thought it was going to work. Roll me. I'll spite you. And then roll for a bone. No bone, just a superior gubby. That's alright. Thanks for the free mana, idiot. Dilute the odds of you getting struck. Chance for a stun. Chance for a stun. Nailed it. Probably not a book move there, but we take those nonetheless. I only need to do 12 damage. 3 books probably gets us there. Stopwatch is low percentage. I'd rather run defense on this one, I think. Defense and book. Book me. I'll strike you 2 times. Mana gem. Don't hit me with that 3. Good. Yeah, you take out a gubby. I don't care about that at all. One of these. Get smacked. A gubby. You're literally dead. There's nothing you can do to stop me. You've been killed. Perfect. For 1 mana, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Your wand gets better, does wild damage. Wild damage is between 1 and max. Gun rats are a new summon. First attack does damage to all enemies. I don't buff. I turn them gem form. I think I like the idea of, well, do I like the idea of the spell? So do 1 to 4 damage, 1 to 6 damage, 1 to 8 damage. This is interesting. Very interesting. Crazy wand. Why not, man? Why not? More RNG. I was thinking Dagger's bad because it probably lowers our max mana to 1, too. Because when we got another spell, it raised our max mana. And this is 1 to 4 damage, man. That's not even that bad. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, you. Let's get 2 gubbies. I'd rather get book charges or wand charges. Yeah, I can live with that. We're scaling right now. It's getting nasty, don't get me wrong. They're attacking me. I would love to have some shields. Okay, another book. Book me. Wand me. Wand me. You've been killed. You spit it out! I'm about to take 4 damage, which is really nasty, though. Get spited. I think I'm gonna die, man. I'm trying to find a way to spin it so it's someone else's fault. Give me some defense. I thought the little one would be most likely to be stunned. As much defense as possible. 1 damage. Are you serious right now? That's alright. Full mana. Book. Book. It would be better to not spite if we can avoid it. Because we could get multiple wand charges first. Spite. Might do 8. Roll me. Dumping me. We're definitely dead. We can't win, man. I go again! I go again! Exclamation point Dogwitch. So the demo's available now on Steam. Thank you, Mystic Forge, for the sponsorship. You can hit exclamation point Dogwitch or scroll below the video player on YouTube. Click the link, check it out for yourself. Play the demo, add it to your wish list. Do better than me. What a whiff. Get stunned, kid. Get stunned. Get gubbied. Get protected. You can use spells multiple charge per turn. Yeah, but when I use them, it uses my mana. You know what I'm saying when I say that? Like I have mana, then I use the spell, and then my mana goes to 0, so I can't use it again on that turn, even if I draw 2 of them, you know what I mean? Unless you're a dev, in which case, yeah, it still works though. Dev said it works. Dev said you could cast this still. Okay, I have one piece of constructive criticism. Constructive criticism! That's big. In that case, go up on mana. If I draw multiple... Well, I don't want to play one of them now. If I avoid it, I don't want to play one of them now. You need 2 mana for the spell to appear, not to cast it. You're crazy for this one, Unc. That's no good, man. That's no good. At least we got a kill. We're gonna go down to 9 HP. Unless, no, we don't go down to 9 HP if I just kill you. 11's okay. At what point do we have too many roguelike deck builders? Why does nobody ever ask that question about third-person action games? Which literally, like, 98% of prestige AAA games are like, dude with a gun, dude with a sword, lady with a gun, lady with a sword. One year they mixed it up and gave everybody a bow and an arrow, and that's it. They definitely do? No, nobody says that. Everyone goes, no, they're different. Now they have now they have pathos in them. What if I told you the genre is just a way to convey either mechanics, a story, an emotion, a feeling, etc., etc.? It's good, man. You're literally eating hamburgers going like, when are they going to stop serving so many foods in a bowl? They will not divide us, man. I'm going to try some AoE. Let's get a cheap spell out here early. You know what, guys? Listen, we shouldn't pit indie developers against one another, but the streams that are going to be playing Escape from Duck Off are... that away. If you're in windowed mode. If you're in full screen, I just pointed at, I don't know, probably like your Mario Kart monitor, but... 2-2. Some of that. Might as well book me. We scale for the future. A gubbin to eat some aggro. Mana gem to guarantee that we draw our spell. 2 damage to you. He didn't eat the aggro. Best turn of me life. Best turn of me life. How could you, man? 4 damage is nutty. I gotta try to get in there. Book me. Second gubbin. I'll take a shield. Please hit a gubbin. I'm asking you to hit a gubbin, please. What you're doing to me here is like a little criminal. Whatever, we own you. Stone. Attackers get 1 weakness. Shield Tome, charge your wand. If your wand's charged, spend all wand, they do a shield blast. Deal damage equal to twice your shield. I don't think that's gonna work for a fellow like me. I do kind of like the idea of stone totems. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Defense has been a sore spot for me so far. I don't know if I do enough damage now, though. Stone Totem. Infinite HP that weakens enemies. 1 mana, and then... Oh, it turns your other mana gems into the spell, bro! We're gonna take some nasty hits, though. That's good tech. I didn't know about that. Try to stun ya. Try to stun ya. Put up some protection. Charge our book. Mana gem. That could set up a big spell turn next turn. That's big. Little defense for me. Double bone. Triple bone. Look around how lucky we are to be alive right now. Honestly, Fame Bunny, I'm glad that the show affected you. You know, that's like, we shouldn't be shaming that. We should be embracing that more as human beings. You know, it moved you. That's good. Now, I get the luxury of saying it's cringe because it did move me, but it moved me a long time ago. It was like 5 years ago now. So I can act superior, as if like I'd be like, my superior intellect wouldn't let me be moved by something like that. Truth is, I just got it out of the way a little sooner than you. When an enemy deals damage to you, it takes 2 damage. When you summon a friend, make a gem form. Okay. Oh, actually, that's kind of crazy. Because, like, our stones are going to get hit, and then they're going to become gems, and then they're going to give us mana. You were less annoying about it? Nah, it's rose-colored glasses. I was talking about Hamilton a lot. Summer 2020. August 2020, I think I was like Jake Paul. That shit was every day, bro. They don't take damage. They take hits. That's big, man. How about a little defense? And then hope for another spell? You scammed me. 7 damage, I got 6 health. It's over. We go again! We go again! Not these guys again, man. We needed that. Huge. Huge. Now we just build some tempo with anything. Wasted turn, man. Wasted turn. Is the AI chatter still around? The person who made it sent an unban request that was, sorry, I've toned down the spamming in my AI model. I denied the unban request, and the message I attached to it was pay me $10,000. That's where the negotiation starts. You could probably find some streamers that would be thrilled to have it for free, but the business negotiation starts there if you're training your AI model on my chat. They have not replied. I don't know how they would reply as well, because they've been now rendered incommunicado, but a bone protects us. Doesn't a bone protect us from poison too? Gubbin might protect us. Next turn it probably protects us, now that I think about it. Let's go up to 3 damage. Nuke you. Block a little. Let's hoping to block a little more. This is a half block because there's a better chance that you don't hit me, but you hit me. Get stunned. Get protected. Second gubbin. Double mana. Next turn we go crazy. They can just train it in your chat for free? Yeah, but I'm like, if they're asking for permission, they don't have permission. Can I stop you? No, but you don't have permission. Giant B is kind of interesting. 50% odds to hit the wrong enemy seems horrible. This is going to lead to a lot of dead mana drops. Maybe, here's what I'm thinking. Get Giant B and try to get some gem synergies going with it. For now, treat mana as like unplayable. Until we get synergies that work with it. 2 gubbins. I'd prefer not to get hit. So I would love to see a bone. We'll try a stun. It's succeeded. I'll grow a gubbin. Mana gem. We have to play it in that case. Kill my... Yes, you killed my worst gubbin, you fool, man! You're an idiot. Protect me. Good wand would be nice, honestly. I'd like more bones. That leaves us in a pretty good spot. Then I mean, I prefer if you didn't kill the gubbin, so we'll take a chance on you. 1 damage on a sweat. It's nice to have the gubbin still out there. Charge my Hwant. You're dead. 4 damage to somebody. Just kidding, you're stunned, bro. Spread the love betwixt the gubbins. You're done. How does that feel? You're done. You're done? I thought you were going to be asleep as it happened, too. You're in a tight spot, fella. +2 to wand damage, but you start bleeding. Gain a life when your blood imps die. Okay, so there's our life gain. Shrink is tempting too, though. I think we gotta have, like, immolatable blood imps. Imp me. But something keeps taking possession of my mouse pointer, bro. You're freaking me out. Stop taking my mouse pointer. There might... Oh, you know what? Hair on the optic nerve. There we go. I really wouldn't mind if you got hit. This could be a mana up situation to kill the beehive faster. Much more likely to kill the bee. There we go. A book and a kill and a mana and a kill and a mana. Hoping for a mana. I could have just done the damage directly, I suppose. Honestly, I'm a different type of beast. Shield on myself as a just in case. Mana gem. Book. Smack the beehive. Kill my imps, bro. Kill my imps. Oh, well, you shouldn't have, bro. You shouldn't have. Actually, a little scared. It'd be nice to get like a gubbin or a bone. Or a wand. I could live with that. They're not gubbins anymore, but you get the idea. Imp me. Your owns. A little protection. The mana gem is tempting. Don't give me. We keep the tempo. It would be nice to farm up to level 13. We could accidentally kill you on this one. I think the play, honestly, end your turn here. Hope that the blood imps die. We get health out of it. Then we just got to deal with a really nasty turn here. And it is nasty. Protected, and then... Well, there you go. Imp. Smack. Smack. Problem with playing mana is it'll turn this into a spell. We play it, it kills you. 5 more bees get shat out. It's all gone wrong, brother. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. That was kind of sick, to be honest. Will you please attack my imp? You've done me a great service there. Imp me again. Protect me. End the turn. I don't know why I thought you could somehow die. Kills the highest health enemy. The hive only had 1 HP. Yeah, and when the hive dies, it spits out 5 bees, brother. The fight doesn't end. What are you talking about? Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand charges to cast Spook Out. Apply 2 weakness to all enemies. Spicy Bone. Spicy Bone is like an antidote for us. I actually like the idea. Big bad tree. 3 spicies would go crazy here. I don't mind the blood imps, though. Give me wand charges. I can take damage. I'm realizing now I can afford to take damage. Because the blood imps will juice us up again. Yeah, we get hit a little bit. Who cares? We didn't charge our book, though. Why didn't we charge? We're getting hit a lot. Stop that. I don't think we're getting 3 spicy bones, man. Get him? I think we're going down. Getting hit also loses wand charges. That's enormous. Now we finally got some fucking tempo. Good. You get to live. You're summoning friends? Oh, they can't get stronger? That's devilish, man. I guess, no, that's a good sign, because it means that they're OP. This is huge. Kill everything. 3 damage is coming in for something. If you don't care, then we don't care. Go ahead, heal me. Do 0 damage or heal me. It's your choice. Not stunned. It's better that you're not stunned, honestly, because it means we can stun you on a more valuable turn. Okay, we're actually going to make it through Act 1. That hasn't happened for a little bit. I still think you slow play it, even though we got the mana in hand. Give me a stun, mana me once. Hit an imp. Hit an imp. Huge. You're done. 3 damage to all. Kind of annoying. But we heal 2 no matter what. Actually, I think you'll find you got a tactical bee dropped on your forehead, bro. More damage out of that. 10 damage to adjacent friends. Dude, all the number 2 and number 3 both seem crazy. The splash damage bee, but then the imps that also do damage on attacks is nutty, bro. You gotta be on your everything. Yeah, it's so true, man. Heal on attack is crazy. And the bee still does good damage. These guys can't get buffed, though, which is the problem. Ah, whatever. We need to spend, like, 17 mana just to get this charged in the first place. Okay. That's where things get interesting. Gotta figure out my order of operations. We love having imps out there. We don't mind taking a chance on that. Nasty. That's nasty. And yet I'm at, like, higher health than I started with. Trash? You're gonna suck up one of my dice. That's disrespectable. But we're gonna kill you. At some point, we're gonna drop a bee. Vacuum stole a dice. Makes us invincible. Charge your wand, man. We gotta start doing some serious damage. Lucky hit. We're gonna get hit for 3. Let's put up 2 protection, then. What are you doing, man? He's doing something. You gonna suck up another dice? Well, I gotta find a way to nerf you. AoE would help. It's not gonna happen, though. Brother, I'm gonna have no dice. I don't think I can kill you. I don't think I can. I think the only way I can do it is like mana gem. Mana gem. We don't need heals yet. And a little shield. Okay, just pure mana. No? Not interested? Not interested. Mana gem. Lucky stun. We take those at least. Charge it up. Ideally, we draw a handful of mana. Buddy, you're supposed to be a spell, just so you know. I think we're paying the iron price on this one. We go again. Why drop it on him? He has lure. Well, first off, it targets whoever it targets based on the spell, but then secondarily, also, we're forced to target the TV. Clover, you're cursing me, man. Upgraded B-Bomb would have done it. First roguelike? Okay. Something like this. That's a big hit because it allows us to roll. Don't really want those. That's pretty bad too. Should have played the book. Should have played the book. Thank you! That's huge. I'm the type of fella that likes to eat chicken strips. Okay. I don't take damage. Gubbins take damage. They're disposable to me. I don't care. You're very close to being done. Did you know that? You're very close to being done. You have my word. We will beat the demo today. I got a message before the stream that was like, just so you know, here's the mechanics of New Game Plus mode. They had a lot of faith in me. I haven't even gotten the New Game Minus mode yet. The end of your turn, if you didn't reroll your dice, deal 1 damage to a random enemy 4 times. For each shield that survives the enemy turn, a random friend gets a shield. 3 times in a turn to do a card trick. There are 6 possible effects. Dude, let's try it. Let's give it a try. The more gambling mechanics, the better. Three times in 1 turn is a tough sell, though. I think we want to build. Build me. Some protection goes crazy, and then a gubbin just in case, and then, sure, 2 gubbins. 1 gubbin will live, maybe. Now would be a great time to draw 3 wands. Or maybe we build. 1 wand. Abra. 2 wands. Huh? I'm sorry. I have to play defense. I have to play defense. And now, like, there's no means for me to... Because Wait, I'm not gonna kill you? I'm a fool? I thought that I would have 3 wands no matter what. That's okay, we're gonna stun you. That's okay, we're gonna use a mana gem. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Hit a gubbin. Hit a gubbin. Don't hit. Thank you. Those look like super auto pets. You're not wrong for that one. Perfect. Never noticed that. 1 damage to a random enemy 7 times. Skeletons that come out with an extra life. Ignore resist on the first target of each combat. I feel like skeleton key is kind of sick. Guaranteed stun on turn 1. Especially against bigger enemies or scaling enemies. Well, man, you gotta do it. Apply 2 weakness to all enemies and lower their resist or buff your friends. We'll go Joker, bro. Now they're doing 0 damage. Ooh! Yeah, I'll get a gubbin out there. Why not? Weakness is crazy, man. Skeleton key is a guaranteed stun. I'm the different type of beast. I feel like... Let's send 1 of these. 1 of these. No more. Okay, in that case, get stunned. And we'll go gubbin bone. We were close. Alright. Faint Bunny, though, you gotta be careful when you quote King George II, man. Because some of those lines are a little spicy, okay? Definitely should have played this first. That's my bad. It was mostly fixated on the joke. Are you shitting me? Whatever, get stunned, bro. Mana gem. A gubbin that lives would be kind of crazy. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! Oh god! Oh man! What a crazy setup there. It's book, smack, smack. You gotta be flicking me with these smacks, man. I need to find a way to draw more Juans. We need to draw more wands, man. We gotta get our wand up. South Korean guy who's concerned about his finances. Charge your wand. If it's charged, give it a focus wand. Makes your wands do more damage. We are playing wands a lot, actually. This makes, I mean, the extra die is good, but the IKEA book seems good because we're playing wands like crazy. No AoE is tricky, though. You gotta send it. Even with none books, you gotta send it. You get 2 in hand, that's like, it's a given. Guaranteed stun. Should have gone for the abracadabra. We're getting smacked around here. Smacked? Smacked? You gotta be kidding me with these smacks, man. You gotta be kidding me with the smacks. How do I draw more wands? Three to all. You're fucking flicking me, man. Book. Not even worth playing. Sure, okay. The gubbins are attacking nothing. They're attacking nothing. Chibli, what is... This is your kind of game, Chibli. Chibli, this is nubby. Slay the Spire. Oh, please, keep me alive somehow. 3 mana. I can't do shit with any of this. I can't do shit with any of this. I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm not dead. I'm just taking damage. I'm really bad at Slay the Spire. You can't be bad at Slay the Spire. It's a kid's game. I'm yoinking twisting the criticism that chat uses against me. This gives us Focus Wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand to cast Focus Wand. Okay, my wand is improved. I gotta kill you. I gotta find a way to kill you. It's not, I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. I'm dead. We go again! We're not even supposed to be... Like, it was supposed to be an hour long, but I refused... Like, I'm leaving my pride on the line, man. We're like an hour and 40 minutes in now, and I can't beat the second act. Synergy is the enemy of making good stuff, though. There's no doubt about that. Okay. Goated book charge. I think I need to pay more attention to block. 3 to all. Not today, bro. Alright, today, bro. Can live with that. The music is crazy, though. Upgrade. Additional 2 wild damage to a random enemy. Chance to turn enemy to stone for 2 turns. For each shield that survives, a random friend gets a shield. The Parrot Wand does seem kind of sick to do more damage. That seems like Act 1 has a lot of AoE, at least in the demo. Having the ability to hit more enemies seems good to me. This will do 1 to 2. 1 to 2. And a gubbin? Gubbin to soak up some ire, please. Huge. That's exactly how we wanted that shit to go down. Enormous. 2 gubbins to lower our chances of being hit to 1/3. Doesn't even matter, you're dead. Hang on, we got something going on here. Skeletons have an extra life. Charge your wand. If it's fully charged, spend all wand charge for devour. Devour an enemy with 1 or less strength. This seems like a very situational run. Let's just go with enemy resist. Bees. We have a great anti-bee build. We need books and Juans. A gubbin we can build into. Why not? 2 gubbins we can build into. Book me? I mean, it's a really, really bad time to be a bee. That's all I'm gonna say. That's the fastest we've ever cleared this by far, man. And then max mana for next turn. Normally that fight takes us like 8 minutes. Why would you attack the one with full HP? Whatever. Protect me? I mean, I'm taking no losses on this one, I'll tell you that for a fact. Lincoln Rhett Summer. All of us in 2014. That being said, I think that their content has not really fallen off from what I've seen. They still seem like affable guys. I remember when they tried to, and this, I blame the system and them. I blame the system and them for when they took the Good Mythical Morning and then they split it into like 8 different shows because YouTube was prioritizing pushing shows that, like smaller videos that are posted more often. But they brought it back, right? Like they re-amalgamated it. For 1 mana, you and your friends gain +2 shield. It does seem kind of crazy. Cast a random spell for free. Yeah, that seems pretty good, man. Huge. I play books. I use 1 mana. Summon a dude. Do I play books? Maybe we simmer on the books early to try to get a spell instead. I need some coverage. No spell? That's a serious you gotta be flicking me situation there. It's not going to protect, but I need coverage. I need protection. I need coverage. We need something. We need something to simmer this down. I'm getting smacked around, man. Okay, here's the play. Mana, roll, shield, roll. Book! No, not book! You gotta kill the tentacles, bro! Live with it. You come out. Hit the other tentacle. Okay, that's actually huge. The gubbins are cooked. But I get to live. That's the important. And we get a mana gem for next turn. Okay, now we can build. Game seems overtuned. I'm honestly just ass. I wouldn't blame this on the game, to be honest with you. I'd rather you didn't summon. Maybe we can at least break your resistance a little bit. All right, well, let's power up for the next turn. Okay, now that we're powered up, this is strong. The shield's mostly for me, to be honest. take the chance to stun him. That's huge. And then one of the gubbins kills that guy. And now we're in. We're in. Now you're going to summon. Bad news for you, bro. Get the stun ready for... Or this turn. I'll take the stun this turn. Mana for next turn. Not that it's really relevant. Okay, now we're in there. You're going to summon on this turn. It'd be nice to do 15 damage to you. Not going to happen, but you're dead next turn. You're dead this turn, bro, you fool! Now we got to run. 2 wild damage to each enemy. It's a given. Mana Shield is tempting, but the Parrot Wand is what we're all about here, man. Now you're a fucker. You're a real fucker. It'd be nice to kill Vacuum turn 1. That would require a stun. That's nice. And then... I mean, ideally... like a book. Oh my god. You're straight trash and I hate you. Okay, how about that? 2 gubbins at least? Whatever, we go again. We go again. Parrot Wand, feed my thrill. I got beaten by weather. That's the damn truth, man. The Wicked Keeper is down type shit. I see what you're saying. How about some shields? I'll take a little shield. I'll take a Lark on you. We're not going to lose charge. I got to keep my wand up high. Stole a dice. Of course he stole a dice. It's alright. We get parrots, man. Cookie. It's nice. We're going to take a hit. Be dead, bro. Be dead. Yes! Alright, that was unbecoming of me. Enormous hit. Might as well stun you while we're here. Now some damage. That's huge. That's what we want to see. Oh, you're eating it on this turn. You're eating it bigly. Honestly, we'll just keep 1 gubbin alive. I can live with that. We got you next turn. Eat it. Stopwatch. That's all we needed to see was stopwatch. It doesn't even matter. End turn. Dominated. Stunned. Needless mana. Better gubbin. Faint Bunny posting all these lyrics in a row got me realizing Hamilton is cringe. Yeah, but you know what's really cringe is basing your opinion on something based on the behaviors of people who enjoy it. Like, that's how people get radicalized on social media, man. They see, like, one YouTube video where, like, a person has a breakdown inside of a donut shop or something like that, and then they completely throw away their values. Like, their politics just become like, hey, I want to support anything that makes this annoying person angry. Like, they see one video, but then the human mind, like, extrapolates it and is like, did you know there's people out there doing this? Nah, man, it's just one crazy lady at Cartems. Don't even worry about it. You got to derive your values from base principles, bro, and go from there. Your mana does not reset at the end of combat. Chance to stun enemy and deal 2 damage. First attack deals damage to all enemies. Reroll the 2 you won't take. Trend low. That's what the reroll button does. Now, I'm not banning you. I'm not timing you out. I'm using this to highlight something. How crazy of a Type A chatter do you have to be to Type A in a game you haven't played? You don't know the mechanics. And you're out here backseating as if you know what's going on. You don't even know the rules of the game. You don't know the laws of physics. You don't know the the central tenets of Dogwitch. The good news for you is you can find out for yourself by doing ! Dogwitch. You can play it. You can play it for yourself right now. Real change comes from within, okay? AoE is interesting. I'm trying to think of who kills. Sheriff Bozo kills us. Something we can find a way to make you stronger, maybe. Yeah, find a way to make you stronger. Goblins. 1 to 3 damage 1 times 4. We'll take mana from you. I'm not really sweating the mana take. If anything, the damager has to go. You probably should have used your other book first, huh? What a whiff. Well, turn 1's gonna stink a little bit. I think we're going to die. But I don't have any mana to steal, bro. So we're chill in that regard. Book me. I don't want mana. Stun me, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there's no mana, bro. You made a big mistake. Now I got a full book. You're killing me, Smalls? You're doing 1 to 4 damage to me. That can't kill me. It would be nice if you got stunned, even though the percentages were lower. I mean, hell, man, it'd be nice if you got stunned, too. Please do 1 or 2 damage to me. 1. That's like a perfect amount, man. We got a little lucky on this one, but I think we can make it out. Big time shield on me. Increase your AoE. Make sure you're stunned. Oh, only the first attack hits all enemies, bro. Only the first attack. We'd really just like to be dealing some more damage. Like, you don't have any mana to steal. We should hit you. Yeah, exactly. Now you're gonna steal mana, but we don't have any mana to steal. What is this, dude? My hand is ass, but I built the deck. I built the deck. Eat it. What does he say? Eat it, choke on it, something like that. Either way, my rats have eaten you. Rats, we're the rats. Yeah, first time you summon big is a big one. Use 3 in a turn to make your friends attack. If your wand is charged, spend all wand charges to cast supersize. Target friend becomes giant. Sure, man. I mean, the book is not it's something we were forced to play even though it kind of sucks, so giving it an effect is nice. Great time to have AoE too, I think, on this fight. On death spawns a friend. Book. Rat. Book. Do damage to me directly. That stings, bro. Let's save our first time charge. We're gonna be on lethal. I think we're simply gonna pay. AoE on everything. Roll. Book me. Charge me. Don't kill me. I lived, bro. Zoop. Target friend becomes huge. But I'd really like a new rat to become huge. First, we gotta do this. Two shield. New rat. Make him huge. I'm going to pass away, actually, instead. No, I'm going to live. I'm going to live, and I'm going to take 0 damage, and we're going to be geniuses, bro. Holy shit. That's not the boss, though. We got problems. 3 in a turn. 3 shields give your friends +1 strength and health. Every time you roll your dice, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Yes, please, man. 1 HP is crazy, though. Not Bozo. It's a milk vending machine. Moo machine. Alright, what's going on turn 1? Lower my wand power. No thank you? Aw, there's just no way we win, man. There's obviously no shot that we make it out of this. I've already been killed. Okay. All right. You are dead. Well, at this point, I might as well just keep it going, man. We gotta run it back. By the way, exclamation point Dogwitch. You can check it out on Steam for yourself. I'm having a great time. Very tough game. TUFF. But I also learned is considered a compliment these days. Bone? Bone is perfect for a fella like me. I'd like a spell, please. No poison. That's the type of thing I'm not interested in, quite frankly. Two poison, that stings. Where'd you learn that? My niece told me. My niece told me tough is good. I think we're looking for wands. No wands. Whatever, we take no damage. My niece is 10 and she says slay. The thing that worries me is that I'm putting a lot of stock in like one kid's opinion on what's cool. And like, I think my niece is cool, but what if like at school she's actually like closer to the bottom of the totem pole, socially speaking? So like, how would that impact me as a 36-year-old man? Well, I'm getting all this like these lessons on what vernacular is cool and what vernacular is not from someone that like they're not an authoritative source, bro. People are gonna think I sound like a 12-year-old nerd or something. I'm just kidding. She's chill. She's probably like a mean girl. Nah, she's really nice. I don't know what goes on in the middle school. How do I know? I was in middle school in like the year 1998 or something. Charge your wand. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast Surprise. Target becomes marked and your friends attack it. Why would I want laser ponies? Someone sell me on laser ponies, man. Deals damage to all enemies, then loses strength. It's AoE. That's the thing. Yeah, okay. Now that I think, at first I was like, this just seems like a worse gubbin, but it's AoE. The Shieldler. It doesn't buff your health. Noted. Any chance you get stunned? You got any chance you guys want some cookies? 6 shield on yourself. You'll still do 1 to everybody, so that's okay. I'd rather have 2 of you out here then. I'll do that. I'll charge up my mana. I'm chilling. Daddy, would you like some sausage? That's real shit, man. The type of shit they don't tell you about anymore. I'm pretty sure you're gonna die. That's huge, man. Then we just gotta worry about this fella. 3 damage to something. We care not. Damage. You're doing 0 damage to all. That's not so good. You're doing 3 damage to somebody. You're doing 3 damage to nobody, and you lost your shield. There's a very bright light. There you go. How about 1 damage to all? A little shield protection. 2 damage to all. Chance to stun. Chance to stun. Whatever. Just don't hit me. We could use some more offense. Ideally, I think without a doubt, we would love to... huge. We'd love to get something that buffs our ponies. This could be a crazy build. We can get something that adds strength to our minions. Wild damage from Crazy Straw. Chance to stun the target and turn it gem form. Actually love that. Make the enemies gem form, which gives us more mana, which allows us to cast our spell for some AoE damage. And the ponies are gonna hit like all the gemmed up enemies anyway. So, big whiff. Protect yourself. Charge your wand. Two is good enough. They become gem form. Do I hit you and generate mana or wait for the ponies next time? I'd rather hit you and generate some mana, I think. Two damage to all. Gem mode. Start working on you. Get you going next turn. No, I'm not casting it. Rather get a pony out there. It's a waste of the 1 mana, but this turn we could draw multiple of those spells in a single hand. Should be better than just 1. Oh shit. Crazy. Obviously you're done. 2 to all. Sorry, pony. I never had a choice. Three to all. I snooze it. When play Night Rain, it was the people want. Damn, he's a skilled orator. We got a fucking statesman in chat. You're not wrong for that one. Can't deny that. Any chance? Oh, any chance we do hit it. We're gonna play more Night Rain. We were supposed to play today, but I don't want to start any drama with Dan. All I'm gonna say is he said I can't play Night Rain today, and then I have his stream on in the morning. Someone hits exclamation point platter, and Night Rain's on the docket, man. Okay, all right. Well, you know, I see how it is. I mean, his plans are measured in centuries, so I don't know what he's got going on there. When you summon a friend, make a gem form. I think we want Gemarang, man. We're gonna get more mana, and then this is AoE, and then it'll also regenerate the mana because we can make them gem form, hit them all, and then get our mana back. It's like that Chris Rock joke about insurance that doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, there's all those enemies are wiped. That's huge. We should build for the future then. Start working on you. I would just hit you. I can live with that. Can you tell the joke? I don't know it. Yeah, I actually can. I know you're trying to Michael Scott me, but the truth is that I can. The joke is, and even as a kid, I went, wait a minute, this special's kind of good. But like, what the hell is he talking about? It was like, insurance is basically money you give to a company in case shit happens. If shit doesn't happen, shouldn't you get your money back? And then the audience gives him like a standing ovation. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Even at age 10, I was like, this doesn't make any damn sense, man. If they just get, I'm not trying to defend the insurance companies, but if they gave you the money back, they wouldn't have the money to pay the claims for people whose shit did happen. Dare I say that I think it's possible Chris Rock deliberately, you know, obfuscated the role of the insurance company, knowing that people would just, I mean, he was clouded up from the earlier parts of the special, don't get me wrong, but I was just a little surprised he would resort to, like, you know, tactics like that. I'm just happy he's okay after the Oscars, though. This would be huge. You guys aren't necessarily going down. It's like the stun gives us 1 guaranteed mana back. Do we care? I think we just do this. Doesn't kill you. Does kill you. Okay. That was the joke that made Will Smith crash out. Damn. Turn all enemies into gem form. Deal 3 damage and apply... Wait, what is this right now? 3 to 5 damage to all enemies. Okay, hang on. 3 damage and apply 1 weakness to each enemy. Then each enemy takes 1 damage per weakness. Deals damage and inflicts weakness on all enemies, then dies. I think that all of these are good, man. But all enemies becoming gem form seems insane to me. Because then all enemies become gem form. 1 pony hits all enemies, gives us full mana. We get Gemarang going on the next turn. Two damage all. It does require us to actually stun you, but it's okay. And roll. We got a Lincoln build here. Mana and pony. Slow start, to be honest with you. Are you shitting me? Okay, they're all gems now. Oh, man. Yes, this is what I want to see. 2 ponies. That gives us full mana for next turn, which allows us to play Gemarang. It would be awesome to play another stun first, if possible. Fuck that. Stun. They're all gem form. Where's my Gemarang, bro? Well, I'm gonna put a little shield on myself. No Gemarang! Whatever, they're still cuneiform. What I'm talking about right here, watch this. Pony, Gemarang. Gives us full mana again. Roll. Gemarang. It'd be nicer to get a stun there, but the Gemarang's pretty good. You're done, bud. And then the poison is irrelevant as long as we can kill you on our turn. You see they got the baby steps demo up? I did, and to be honest with you, that was what I was going to play today before I got sucked into the dog witch. The rare 1 hour sponsored stream turns into 3 hour sponsored stream. But I'm gonna play the baby steps demo for sure. The end of your turn, if you didn't reroll, deal 1 damage to a random enemy 4 times. We reroll all the time. You get an additional reroll is also pretty good. Poison, we don't use our wand too much right now, but additional reroll seems good. Okay, cat lady. You gotta do 5 damage to the cats to get them to leave. Uniform. Gem form. Huge. Okay. We want to roll. And roll. I'm just gonna give it to you straight. It's horrendous. We wanted to see some ponies. This turn they're doing some business. No ponies is fucking me, bro. Shield me? I need a pony, dude! Oh my god. Okay, they hit a pony. I'm taking a little damage. No denying that. The Gemler, please. I'd prefer not to die as well. I don't even know what we should play, man. Please? Well, we hit you a little bit. We got full mana. Oh, I do have 1 extra reroll. Oh. 2 health. 5 ponies. Ah. Oh, shit. Please. Please hit the horse. We lived. Can I get a boomerang, by the way? Like, it shouldn't be this hard. Finally. Holy shit, man. We had to get a Yahtzee of ponies to make it work. Recall. +2 strength, +2 health, but they lose the strength so much. Start of combat, summon a friend. Gain 2 shield, 3 in a turn. It would be nice to have you hit more enemies, but... Okay, this is if I had to guess, this is probably where we lose. We haven't lost yet. Stun. I want to see a stun. Book makes you stronger. I can live with that. What the heck are you? You're not a horse anymore. I need you to be a horse. I need to live. That's a big part of this whole thing. We nailed those. Okay, you guys are all cuneiform tablets. It would have been a great time to get a pony, but whatever. But this seems heinous. I don't think a bone's gonna save us, but you gotta do something. The pony. The shieldler. The 2 damage pony. The full manaler. I can tell already we're dead. It's not beatable. The demo's not beatable. It can't be beaten. You scale like Isaac, but the enemies scale like Balatro. Demo beat 8 encounters. I beat it 2 times in a row? Okay, let's set a brag and tell me your secrets, man. Don't be shy, tell me your secrets. Summons are OP. Okay, I'll give it a try. Summons are OP, they said. Any chance? Easiest play of my life. 1 big Andy. Sure, mana gem. Easiest game of my life. Spec into summons. The ponies were fucking me though. You know what? I love the idea of starting with 4 shield. Give me some defense early. I love horses, best of all the animals. Girls with really long hair who went to my high school, leaving yearbook messages be like, now this time, with 4 shield, we don't necessarily need a gubbin, bro. We can focus on building early instead, doing damage like this. Massive +2. I appreciate that. I see we went to the same schools. Wand me? Gubbin me? Little protection for me, please? Whatever, hit me. See if I care. 50% chance. Deserved. Why do the horse girls always have long hair? I don't know. Maybe I'll be straight with you. I'm not sure it's for us to know, man. I think it's for them to know and like us to find out. Fuck you. Not good enough. Good enough. Spook outs. 2 weakness to all enemies. Heal 2 life at the start of combat. I can live with that. We actually went to a birthday party at a farm this weekend. And we're not around animals that much. We live in the city. Horses are crazy, man. First off, like, I'm not trying to be gross. It's just anatomy. The dicks are crazy big. Like, we were just standing there amongst the horses. Like, the horses were in pens. Kate elbowed me and went, take a look at that. And the horse penis was, like, pretty big. But while we were looking at it, it went like, it started like this, and then it went like, for like 30 seconds, it just kept growing. And then when it like reached its peak, I guess, he did the flex. He went and like smacked himself in the tummy with it. And I was like, that's crazy. Like, animals are so fucking funny, man. And then we were walking around and like a horse was peeing. It pees like, I don't even know. A horse bladder must be able to hold like 4 or 5 liters of urine. Because it was coming out like a fire hose. And like it was hitting the mud, and the mud was like spraying up because of the force of the piss. And then right after it pissed, it turned around and dumped like a bunch of shit in the puddle of piss. And I was like, this is crazy, man. And then I swear to God, some chickens came over and started eating the poop. And I was like, I suddenly understand why human beings can't get antibiotics and they have to give them all to the poultry farms, man. Because the chickens are running around eating the horse poop that's like it fresh from the ass. It's like ass to table. It's crazy out there, man. It's a wild world. Worst tangent? Whatever, you probably like literally eat meat or you're too much of a baby too. Either way, my bases are covered. Hey, we own the bees, man. We own the bees. Nah, it's not good enough for me. We roll for better odds. If not, we save mana, man. I don't mind saving mana. It's fine by me. That's fine. I was like, damn, maybe I should like not eat chicken anymore. Now that I've seen what the chickens get up to, man, I'm not sure I'm interested in eating chicken anymore. But I'm sure, you know, all the other animals are probably like, you know, doing similar shit, so. So I'm trying to say is like, who the fuck cares? All right, let's see how this goes. I'm just managing the amount of enemies. Ideally, I'd like to have full mana at the start of a future turn. My reasoning being, when we kill this guy, it's going to summon 5 bees. Drawing a bunch of our mana spell would be crazy right here. 2 is good enough. Sensible, man. Look at that. Yo, wrench is interesting. I'm not sure it's good, but it's interesting. Magnifier seems good too. Wrench means you don't have to play books anymore. Or you could find books that, I don't know. Interesting. We don't know what's up with Strange Bone. Strange Bone is just the same as Bone, but it gives you 2 shield. I feel like I'd rather win a run before engaging with whatever this mechanic is. 3 damage, lower targets resist or stun if it has no resist. So it's guaranteed damage, but it has no chance to stun unless resist is 0. Check corruption on the bone. Use 3 to turn this into evil bone. Use 3 in a turn to do 666 damage to all enemies. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, that seems good. But it seems so good that I feel like I don't want to run it because it seems like it's too good. It seems way too good. I'm not gonna resort to that to beat the demo. I'm gonna beat it on base mechanics. I'm gonna go wrench. And instead of playing books, I'm going to roll books to strengthen my gubbins. makes sense to me. So books are the worst roll. Gubbin's good. Mana's good. You know what? I just would rather not take any damage. Gubbin's got to do what the Gubbin's got to do. Okay. Arrows? Not good enough. No books. I'll play Bones. Wrench kills one. We don't play books. We do play stuns. We don't play books. Warriors don't read books, bro. Wrench me. Gubbin me. Get stunned. Get boned. Superior Gubbin might live. The Gubbin is lived. Okay. Re-Gubbin. Lower your resistance or stun. Re-Gubbin. Smack. Not relevant. Okay, it's an interesting way to play the game, man. You're doing a lot of damage. This is more what we're looking for. Huge. Take your chance. 3 damage. I roll. We're actually building something amazing here. Send them, brother. Great turn to stun, so we don't have to deal with the nonsense. Yeah, Faint Bunny's been posting like that for like several hours at this point, but I don't know, man. Nothing human is alien to a fellow like me. Charges itself after each use? Isn't that bad? Like, it's gonna get stronger when we use it, which means it's going to get weaker. Oh, it combos with a book. Oh, that's interesting. If you have good books, it works well. You know what? 1 was not useful. 3 seemed very useful. But this seems like some cool synergy, man. All right, now we gotta find a way to knock you out. We have to prioritize stun on you. That's pretty lucky. Land this. Nah. I mean, I guess you don't want to play that. Maybe you do because it gets you to the next level of wrench a little bit faster. Okay, the vacuum's gotta go. That's sad. That's enormous. We have to do some damage, man. That's 1 damage. That's pretty poor. We are gonna lose a dice. Already a little weak on the dice front. Love some stronger Gubbins. I want stronger Gubbins. You have to get stunned as well as the thing. You know what? I think let's buff you for now. Gubbins are eternal. We're gonna take some heat. Now we gotta kill you on this turn. Brother, brother, brother. Stun? What a whiff. Guaranteed hit. Guaranteed smack. Please? Yes! You legend! Without a good book, it's useless. But you can only take 1 thing at a time, so we get a book on this fight, man. You got no vision. Hit you for 2. Double mana gem me. It sounds crazy, I would pass on that to get better spell utility in the future. We take. How about some shield? Shield would go crazy on that one. Gubbin. Gubbin. Stun. Huge. Stun. Gubbin. Now we are fucking cooking, bro. And just support the gub. Next step might be stuns. There's no need for all that. Keep him stunned. That gives us more time to raise our gubbin up to where we want it to be. Okay, good book. Your wand is charged. Spend all wand casts to get Devour. Devour target enemy with 1 or less strength. Well, listen, man. One or less strength. How much strength do you have? Is that 2 strength, or are you just dealing 2 damage? Gubbin? I really thought we hit it. You have a weakness synergy. Okay. You need weakness or a curse that shrinks them. Holy cow, what is this? Should just attack him, man. We don't need to stun him. Do some damage. Score some goals. Get in there, England. I wouldn't mind on this one. Okay, whatever. 7 wrenches or whatever, just a miss. On the bright side, guaranteed stun at our leisure, man. This is a wrench now that I think about it. Not me. Oh, you fucker, man. No reason to charge. Not a bad turn to stun. I was hoping to maybe prioritize some gubbins, but that's okay. Wait, you can devour a stunned unit? Is that true? Sorry, we'll just get him on this turn. Live. Survive. Bone? Stun? Stun? Don't kill me. I lived. Did not seem like it. Okay, then why is everyone... Nah, I know the answer. And I can't say the answer because he's punching down, but I know the answer. Okay. 3 damage, we don't sweat. End turn. Wrench me? Wrench me. It's supposed to be charging it. I thought it would do the reach around. It didn't do the reach around. Huge stun though. Okay, we run this town. It's not a weak book. That guy was just really strong. Shrink. A shrunken creature has a strength of 1. Okay, that's necessary. That's our curse. Okay, so you shrink an enemy and then you eat them. But it takes a lot of dice. At some point, you also gotta, like, land the shrink. Are you fucking me? That's crazy, man. Well, get shrunken. Okay, that's big. I prefer not to take damage. Maybe get another gubbin out there. Some AoE. Puts us in a position to eat you next turn. We got problems though, man. I mean, like a wrench that hits, then devour. We're about to take 6, so something has to die. Yeah, I don't think we're making it. Gonna be tough at least. I need to stay alive. A stun would help, and the shrink doesn't go out of style. A gubbin takes some aggro, and then a bone, and like another bone would really go crazy. I lived, bitch. And that's kind of the play, but we're gonna need a bone. Just work with me on this one, man. That's not gonna do it. I don't think this is gonna do it. I give up. I can't be done. It can't be done. It can't be done. It can't be done. The demo can't be beaten. The demo can't be beaten. It's unbeatable. Everybody saying they've beaten it in chat is literally lying. It's got to be forced loss. It's the only thing that makes sense. Exclamation point dog witch. Do better than me, okay? Go to Steam. Challenge it for yourself. Thank you again to Mythic Forge for the sponsorship. You should add it to your wish list if you like what you saw too. The game has got it's got the sauce, man. We literally just played it for 2 hours and 48 minutes. We were only supposed to play for 60 minutes. It's a great time. Go check it out for yourself, and thanks again for the sponsorship. I really wanted to give it like middle finger with the thumb up. Middle finger with the thumb up. That's the vibe that I had after getting killed by this boss again. Not even a boss, it's a regular enemy. You're one of those ads on Instagram Reels for games? I wouldn't know. I don't consume short form video content. I consider it maybe like step 600 out of like 1,000 on society's fast descent to anti-intellectual heaven. You make it though? Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Walter White didn't smoke meth, bro. He was just a badass businessman and entrepreneur. Didn't he try it once? Nah, those were Jolly Ranchers. He was tricking Tuco. Well, we got 13 minutes to kill. No, so you said, well, maybe one day chat will realize that's not an own. No, it's an own. I'm violating my principles a little bit by making short form YouTube content. Because I really do think it's like poisoning the world. I mean, is it hypocritical? Yeah. I'm not like a debate bro, though. I can live my life with a little bit of cognitive dissonance in my brain. Well, I'm not going to construct an artificial argument about how, like, my shorts are different. I like them. Most of the time. You know, yesterday in Chibley's chat, someone asked me if I had Final Cut approval over my shorts. And they were not being ironic. I don't know if you're here, but it got me real good. I was like, I don't even watch my shorts until I post them, man. I give them a little once over before I hit the publish button to make sure my editor didn't like slip something in, and then I just let them go. No worries, man. One second, I want to see if I was beefing in Chibley's chat yesterday too. Just checking. Why were you beefing? Because, like, you know, I'm just a streamer, man. I go into Chibley's chat, I'm just a chatter. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, people are asking me shit like, if you had the choice between strawberry or raspberry jam to put on your bagel, which one would you choose? And I'm like, you wouldn't ask a random chatter that, man. So why are you asking me about that? Also, you know, you might be a little grumpy yourself when you've been asked the question, you know, 100 times a day for the past 15 years or something like that. Just like, why don't you consult the website that has every word I've ever said on it? Just search like raspberry jam, man. Because you said streamers shouldn't have personal assistants. No, I didn't say that. That's you paraphrasing. I said streamer with a personal assistant is a crazy vibe. Chibley was also talking about a personal assistant in the way that you talk about a butler, which was crazy for me. Because a personal assistant, I'm pretty sure, is someone who like makes dentist appointments for you, and like maybe they'll go out and get groceries, and at the start of the day, they'll give you like, here's your schedule for the day, sir. But Chibley was saying like he needed someone in his house to be like, refill my water for me and bring me a snack. Like, I don't know. I think you can get one of those, but it's, you know, it might cost you a little bit more than a personal assistant. Minimum wage butler would go crazy. Dude, honestly, the way housing prices are going, maybe like live-in butler's a sector that's on the up. Why is everyone posting aware? I thought I was like illuminating a possible growth industry that's underserved right now in the current niche. I'm investing in butlers ASAP. Dude, wait, how to start a butler business? How to get your own butler for $25 a week? That seems bad. That's not enough money. This is from Yahoo Finance. This is crazy, man. The New York startup Hello Alfred currently offers its services in New York and Boston for $25 a week. $25 a week? Here's how it works. You get instructions and the basic supplies during a welcome meeting. You tell the Alfred butler how you like your apartment and where things go, and moving forward, enter all your instructions into the app. That's good. You only have to talk to them once. After that, there's a layer of technological abstraction, so you never have to look a fellow human being in the eye when you ask them to do something you don't want to do yourself. The regular menu of services includes buying groceries, setting up home cleaning, so not cleaning, but setting up home cleaning, picking up prescriptions, and mailing packages. Oh, now I get it. That's fucking nothing. That shit ain't even worth $25 a week, man. What are we talking? That's not a butler. That's nothing. That's a scam. A butler, like, cooks and cleans for you, man. That's just somebody that you send to the CVS. Damn, man. This article from 10 years ago is insane. The Alfreds are paid $18 to $30 an hour, and they are employees. We first started with contractors because it was easy. It removed the administrative burden. It was cheaper. We could hire and fire them at will. But we realized the quality of our service came down to the people who were going to be in your home. They are our product. If we want to invest time in training, that's an employee relationship we want. That's fucking funny, man. That's really fucking funny. When you're the butler, the independent contractor employed as a butler with the New York City startup that pays you $18 an hour to pick up someone else's prescription. That's crazy, man. Man, they hit all the lines here. The CEO says they're putting the brakes on their own growth to help reach the finish line. The end goal is to be a brand inside the home that you trust to help get things done. We want to be the operating system for your home. Okay. Hello, Alfred. Let me see. Damn, I don't know, man. It seems to still be rocking. Or or maybe not, because the website now looks to be a resident management software application that enables real estate developers and property managers to something, something, something. All right. I mean, if you think I'm paying a subscription cost, like 25 bucks a week for someone to pick up my prescriptions. Admittedly, I don't have a lot of prescriptions, but hey, whoa, on Glassdoor, 37% of employees would recommend working here. 1 second here. If you have a high tolerance for toxic culture and incompetent leadership and enjoy workplace politics, you may do well here. No, man, no, that's no good. All right, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Anyway, what if we just did that business, but like not toxic? Chibli, are you here? Nurse Next Door Summer? Should we franchise a Nurse Next Door while we're linking and building? Caring and Nurturing Summer by opening a Nurse Next Door franchise? He's got his own stream to run. It's time for Mario Kart, I suppose, then. Pisses me off. I've been talking about Link and Build Summer with this guy. I just found out he lives in the Southern Hemisphere. It's fucking like eat and hunker down winter over there. I'm on my Link and Build shit. He's on his fucking cozy, like, you know, couch and blanket shit, man. That's not fair. He's been selling me a lie. I forgot he lives in the Southern Hemisphere. You have a chance to check out Italian Day Festival yesterday? No! Yesterday was Italian Festival on Commercial Drive? Oh, no! I missed it! Oh, man, I was going to a damn birthday party, man. I had a birthday party in, I don't even know what the neighborhood would be called. South Main, maybe? By the, I'm trying to think of what's big over. By the Main? By the one of the standalone, the juice truck locations? Nah, the farm was on Saturday, bro. I had birthdays on Saturday and Sunday. Crazy. I missed my chance. That's rough. Anything going on in Vancouver this weekend, man? Any big festivals going on this weekend? No, it's all over. What to do in Vancouver this weekend? And don't tell me to go to the Capilano Suspension Bridge, T. You always tell me to go to the Capilano Suspension Bridge when I Google what to do this weekend in Vancouver. Japan Market Summer Festival? I went to that once. That was pretty fun. You do pay $5 to get in and then pay money for like all the food that's there, but the vibes are kind of okay. Anyone here live in the Lower Mainland? Is a fucking, is that like seaweed taco place still around? It's a total millennial gimmick food, but it hit kind of hard. They made hard nori taco shells, and then for filling, they used like ahi tuna, and it was fucking good. I hated myself while I was eating it because it was so millennial, but it's at the night market now. Well, you're dead to me. What else they got here? Live music. Finn Wolfhard's on the Objection Tour at the Rickshaw. Boys to Men's playing the Great Canadian Casino Vancouver, which is bizarrely located in Coquitlam. Waitress at the Stanley Industrial Alliance stage on Granville Street? I can't make it to that. It probably starts at like 8 p.m. When's the last time you were awake after 9? Well, like, I'm awake after 9 every day, but I do take your point. Usually I try to be in bed around 9, fall asleep around 9:30. Here's a follow-up question for you. When's the last time you deliberately woke up at 4:15 in the morning? Because for me, that's a once-a-week sort of jaunt. Latin Cruises 2025. Experienced Latin Cruises salsa night in a 3-hour boat cruise and dance the night away. That might be the vibe this weekend. Latin Cruise Summer, Chibli. Samba and Tango Summer. Vancouver's Psychic and Crystal Fair. This website is AI. I am blacklisting this website from my browser. Vancouver's Psychic and Crystal Fair, taking place at the Zo Viet Eatery, 308 Dundas Street West in Toronto. Buddy, that's like, that's a long trip. Because it's not in Vancouver. That's a 5-hour flight. And then, like, when you land, you're in fucking Mississauga. You still got to take, like, a bus into Toronto. Richmond Night Market? No shot. It's just too busy for a fellow like me. This is by far the best website to be updated with events going on in the city. Great Canadian Volkswagen Show at the Concord Pacific next to Science World. The biggest Volkswagen show in Canada. Sunday, 10 to 4. Damn, dude. What kind of shit they're making at the Volkswagen Fair? Who knows, man? You think they got Teos there? Is that what it's called? I don't know. I'm just spitballing until my wife tells me she's good to go. Are there other genres of Cookie Monster PJ pants? Not for pajama pants, except maybe a subcategory of black pants that say juicy in pink letters on the ass. But there's different uniforms for like high school cohorts. Like Cookie Monster pants is one. Green shirt with the yellow Triforce on it and khaki cargo shorts is another obvious one. I'm trying to think of... Well, I mean, it's been like 20 years ago I was in senior year, man. So it's been a long time. I don't know what they're rocking in high school right now, to be honest with you. You know what's fucked up is like... And I'm not saying this is good. But when I was in high school... The dudes coming to school with the bowling shirts with the flames on it and the dragons and shit, like the Guy Fieri drip, they were getting sucker punched in the smoking area like once a month. But now I think that those kids might be like cool. They have like a sort of Jamie Kennedy sort of vibe. I think the culture has changed, man. That's real. This was a smoking area. There was a little painted area on the parking lot of my high school where if you smoked, you had to stand on the paint so that all the people in the smoking area got like turbo secondhand smoke, and then like everybody else only got a little bit of it because it's usually at least like a light breeze. All right, she says she's ready. I'm going to send you over there, man. Past is funny, man. For something that's like a grotesque animal or whatever. I'll see you tomorrow. Later!